Good morning, Pluxty. Good morning, everybody. Or rather afternoon, if anything. Maybe I'm just the only one waking up at 1 p.m. Probably I'm the only one waking up at 1 p.m. If I gotta be honest. Wishing for my mom's death. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I didn't say I would kill her. It's 6 p.m. It's 5 p.m. here, so. On my mom's live, I'm joining the stream. It works. Hello, Ice Plum. Thank you for the follow, Goban. I really want to do the Oasis quest today probably. I'm pretty sure it's like over by over here. And it's the one with the big plant, the big tree herald or whatever, which like gives life and stuff and grows plants and is able to like create new fauna basically. But he suffers immensely while doing it, and you gotta like solve the you gotta solve his problem basically by probably killing him. I still don't know how it happened, but I have a VIP here. Was it because of the fungus stream? I don't remember. I just gave a lot of people who hang out in the chat VIPs. Arphil, thank you for follow. Where are emotes? The emotes will arrive more when I get my VTuber model in like a week or so, maybe two. Still gotta. I'm still working with artists and stuff. I got it, and I will not leave knowing my mama will not die. You're a good son. Probably for a Funger stream. Regarding Funger, I think I'll do my genocide run or the other ending in Funger whenever whenever the DLC drops or like the next expansion update drops. Because I did see that the developer Happy Paintings was putting out updates and stuff like that on his Twitter. I see above. No, there you are.
Well, it's good to see that you're on your feet again.
Oh, this is easy to find. Just look for something green. Yeah, I suppose. I just wanna. That's the one I wanna do.
Has he told you what's been going on while you've been
I
resting?
kind of regret not blowing up Megaton as well. Like doing that whole questline with blowing up Megaton and then later like finding the citizens turn into ghouls and stuff like that. I kind of regret just saving it because saving it is so anticlimactic. You walk up to the bomb and you defuse it. That's it. Instead of like being paid to trap it and blow it up later on from another building.
Yes, I believe I can. Step over here for a moment, will you?
Playing Fallout 3 on my laptop at 720p and I have never used that so much.
I'll give you a brief history of what's happened over the last few weeks and what's going on now. As you well know, this all began with the Enclave's occupation of Project Purity here. Thanks to you,
I also hate how the DLC kind of like breaks the entire game, the premise of the game that you die at the end. Because apparently I found out that this is the DLC that the Brotherhood of Steel DLC actually is the one that revives you at the end of the game. It wasn't meant to be.
Cut off from their leadership, it was expected that their forces would be in complete disarray. This has not been the case. Based on data and tech gathered from these locations, we've determined that the Enclave forces are still maintaining remote communications. We isolated the transmissions and found their origin point, an old military installation in Rockland, to the southwest. Our advanced scouts have checked over the area, but no easy access to the facility was found. So we're making our own access point. Paladin Tristan is leading the team setting up forward base in an old car tunnel near the site. Once he's settled, Liberty Prime will be deployed. Prime's directive
Okay,
is to
more
deploy
Liberty
the
Prime
defense
action in the
sector
DLC, I
as the
take
entry
that.
point for the team. The team will move in, eliminate any opposition inside, and cut off their transmitter. Any relevant
Okay, I get it.
data
Basically,
broadcast
just go blow up remaining of the enclave.
questions?
Oh, I'm good. I understand. I gotta talk with you anyways.
If there's anything else you'd like to know, I'll tell you what I
Also,
can.
yesterday I was looking at
Otherwise,
PC parts because
Paladin Tristan will be
I'm building a PC for my
I'll
brother
alert him that
for
you're
his
on your
birthday.
way.
And it's crazy how cheap it is to actually build like a good PC this year. My budget is about like 400 bucks, 500 bucks, something about that. And that's like easily doable. I found a 1070 for like 80 bucks today, which is super cheap for for a 1070. That thing can run pretty much anything like below 2022. And then just like get a motherboard that has like some potential for upgrades. Get a case, like some RAM for like 40 bucks. Get like a processor, get like a Ryzen 3600 or 5600 for like 150 bucks, 150 bucks. And you're set. That's a PC that can play literally anything below like 2022. You're buying a new AR-15 later today? Well, I'm jealous. Holy shit. Wish I could buy a fucking AR. Well, that's a fucking journey and a half. Look at that. Gotta walk all the way to this place. Huh? Okay. Oh, on my way. There's only a few things that I really envy Americans with the things they have, which is pretty much just guns, the choices in their supermarkets, and your fast food. Those are the three things that I envy Americans for. Because those are the things that I really cannot get as a European. Well, you can have guns, but it's a lot more restrictive. You cannot, you never have a assault rifle or even like a semi-automatic rifle. Within Temptation, thank you for oh, good morning. Read wrong. Oh, Silent Cliff Soldier. Jesus Christ. 45 darts. The Enclave Power Armor. Fire resistance, strength, red resistance. Shit. My mistake for the reloading there. Food from Denmark is pretty good? What the fuck does Denmark have? Okay, maybe walk from somewhere else. I'll walk from Megaton, maybe. I don't feel like fighting Enclave on my way there.
Need some grub? Try the brass lantern.
The spices? From from Denmark? I mean, Norway as it is does not really have a lot of food. Oh, that's a Deathclaw. Look at that. Wow, that is... This might be the easiest Deathclaw I've ever fought. Holy shit. Deathclaws in Fallout 3 are a joke. Maybe if this was the early game, it would be different. But like Norwegian food, for example, is very... I mean, even Norwegians, I could admit it, is like very mediocre. There's very few actual like dishes that are Norwegian that are really good. And even those like have better versions of themselves in other places. Envy's the Polish American, good to know. I do have a distant family in Chicago, but yeah. Or not distant, like cousins of my father live in Chicago. So I have family in America, but yeah. Never been to Chicago. I think I never heard Fallout Games Cool OC. Always had the radio on. Oh yeah, I have this. I'm playing it off of the from YouTube Music right now, because it would not work if I just turn on the radio. Like, the radio in this game sucks. It's trash. None of this plays music at all. Unless I gotta complete some sort of side quest to unlock a good radio, I don't know. Wait, am I heading towards the... I'm heading towards the tower, aren't I? The Institute Radio is 4 is good. That's one of the things that 4 had done very well, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the situation I'm in. Alban has a rocket launcher. And he's fighting a scorpion. I'll let him duke it out. But I feel like, yeah, okay, the scorpion won. Where 2 fight, the third one gains. When New Vegas? Probably next after I finish 3. I want to experience 3 as like in its entirety, which is gonna be like the good side quests, and I'm gonna do the DLCs for sure, because I've never done them. And so far, judging off of the things that I've tried, I would say that the base game is like a 6 out of 10. But the side content so far has been really good. I don't know, the side content is really good. It's like an 8 or 9. I feel like the writing team that did all the side content just did a better job than Bethesda did. Thank you for follow, Viking Nordland. Have you found a unique shotgun yet? Name the terrible shotgun. No, I haven't. This is the shotgun that I got from the slave camp, together with the power armor of the slave master or whatever. I genocided that whole place. Fallout 3 isn't as bad as people say it is. It really isn't. The problem that Fallout 3 falls into is that it doesn't know its own identity, mainly because Bethesda is just shit at writing. They're very, very trash. They're very garbage at writing their games. I'll have to visit the doctor. Forgot you again added to that shit. Yeah, the pit. The pit DLC was I actually kind of liked it. I feel like I didn't complete it in the right way, because instead of just doing the things for the main paladin guy, I kind of just killed him and then killed his entire village afterwards. Which I don't know if that's the correct thing to do, but you know. There's a tower. This is where you blow up Megaton from, I think. From this big ass hotel. This is so far away though. It's in the far corner of the map. Bethesda one asked to make a fucking DLC that is not placed in the corner of the fucking map. Where you gotta walk to get to. Nice. It doesn't really help that the shotgun is like the only weapon in this fucking game that actually deals damage to things. I swear to God. That's like the biggest problem in this game, is that nothing deals damage. The balancing of weapons is so awful. It's garbage. It's awful. I have 100 in weapon skills. I have 100 in weapon skills. Let me show you. Skills. I have 100 in what is it? In small guns. But it doesn't matter, because nothing in this fucking game deals damage. Besides the shotgun. That's the only thing that deals damage. Hello, Joe. Was there a Yao guy in the series? I think there was. Wasn't the bear a Yao guy? There's at least a bear, and I don't know if it's a Yao guy or not, or if it's just a bear. Scorpions in Washington DC. Yeah, it makes complete sense. Were there scorpions in New Vegas? I don't remember if there were scorpions in New Vegas. I feel like, yeah, there were. But that makes a lot more sense. I suppose they could have immigrated from, fucking, I don't know, Nevada, Texas, Australia? I don't fucking know. Doesn't make sense. From Florida. Does Florida have scorpions? I never knew. Only thing I knew about Florida was alligators, which is the thing that everyone knows. California, no, Florida for. But everyone keeps claiming that West Coast Fallouts are better than East Coast Fallouts, so you know.
Please, God. So thirsty.
You can tell Tenpenny he can kiss my ass. We've got money. Goddammit.
There we go. There's Tenpenny Tower. The Florida man, that's that too. I think that was a big meme. The entirety of America is just a fucking meme, honestly. I was listening to a podcast yesterday at work. And one of the guys in the podcast was recently in Japan, and he was talking about his experience by being in Japan compared to the US. It was just like naming all these things that like could never be in the US, like for example high-speed railway trains. Not because like not only because the infrastructure and stuff like that, but because generally just Americans would not behave on those. They wouldn't be able to just have a train with no security and drive around in it because of bad apples in their society. And so that Bethesda copied all the enemies and wildlife from Fallout 1 and 2 into 3. Move about the new wildlife is to fit the West Virginia. Yeah. That I think that explains why there are scorpions in fucking Washington DC, basically. Makes complete sense when you consider the fact that they just Bethesda looked at the previous product and they were like, okay, these games are great. They're very good world building. They have very good. They're very good at everything pretty much. They set out to do. How do we replicate them? Well, first of all, copy everything they did. Everything that we can copy. Copy that they did. Make a VAT system. What the fuck are you? You're a raider. This is a feral ghoul. What kind of Americans? Well, they didn't say. Oh shit, this guy's fucking strong. What the fuck? And a death. Okay, yeah. Can you guys fight each other? At least the death wasn't jumping me. It's a fucking Reaver. Copy my cover but make it a little different. Basically, yeah, that's what Bethesda did with the original games. But they never understood what made the original games good. For example, like the main villains from the games. Who's the villain in the first game? It's like a supercomputer that wants to make mutants the main like recipients of America and the world. In the second game, it's a super mutant who like works for the Enclave and stuff like that. And the first like, there's a lot of good writing, good world building, and everything. Everyone has, or like nearly everyone has at least heard of the H-Bomber guy's video about Fallout 3, which pretty much shits all over the game. Pretty much shits all over the Fallout 3, and he like sucks off, majorly sucks off Fallout New Vegas in another video. And people point to that video as like an example of why people hate on Fallout 3, but honestly it's just I remember watching that video And he is very right in some of the regards. Like for example, the just the general world design of the game just doesn't point you in the right direction of anything cool. Like the Oasis is a like a grand example. You have like one of the coolest fucking quests in the game that you hid like in the corner of the map behind some rocks that you gotta get to. It doesn't make sense for you to go out of your way so hard to find a quest. And the only other mention of an Oasis that you can find is on a random raider sniper. Is on a random raider sniper that if you kill, then you can get his note that tells you about the Oasis. But otherwise, you know nothing about its existence. And this is like the case with like a bunch of other fucking a bunch of other quests as well. What is with these death claws, dude? At least they're easy. 0%, huh? It's just a flaw in the game design. Bethesda's game design that they thought they could replicate, and then Obsidian like showed them how to make good design. As much as people love to suck off New Vegas, it's just better with the world and quest design. It's that simple. That's what people like it for, especially after playing like Fallout 3. You can see those things very clearly. This game design is releasing a broken mess and waiting for the modders to fix it. To be honest, Fallout New Vegas has the exact same problem where you gotta fix the game with mods. The game like doesn't even run correctly without mods. I feel like that's just like a given with any Bethesda published product at this point, that you gotta you just have to download mods for it. Except Starfield, I guess, because no one's gonna make mods for that game.
Clear the area.
Creation needs to be allowed to die. Their engine as well, that's another thing. Fallout 5 will be on the same engine. Elder Scrolls 5 will be on the same engine that Fallout 4 was made on. They will never let go of this shitty dog shit fucking engine. I will never forget unlocking FPS in Fallout 4 and seeing my game like triple in speed, because somehow all the physics in the game, every single thing in the game is tied to frame rate in that fucking engine. That's an awful fucking... your engine is so fucking bad. Holy shit. My brain was taken. Thank you for a follow. How do you tie everything to, like, all the physics to frame rate? It doesn't make... like, what? Dude, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I was right there. Well, this time, at least I won't get addicted to fucking,
Some grub.
At least I won't get addicted to, the fucking drug. It clearly just works, yeah. Oh, I see. So the Deathclaw... The Deathclaw spawns are just fast. Like, they're not random or anything. They just spawn in these fucking locations, I guess. It just works. It just works. Was Starfield on the same engine as Fallout 4? Was it also the creation engine? Or was it a different one? It certainly felt like it with the physics and the, oh, it was, okay. And the performance that it had. Because the performance for Starfield was like my biggest gripe at when it released. I didn't even get to really experience the game in what it was because of the like 30 FPS at best performance that it had. And neither could my friends. Some of my friends have better PCs than me, and they couldn't run that game for shit. What would be the alternative for a current engine? I suppose they would make a new one, because they would probably not want to pay royalties to other engines. They'd probably just like make a new one, which would be the smartest way to go about it, honestly. I think for flow Joyverse.
What do you need? I can get your fix.
Wasteland
Anything you want.
Junkie.
Cheap too.
It's a crack?
Sure.
Oh shit. He has some shit. Some stim packs, nice. Jet, Mantis, Psycho. This guy is stacked.
A play.
Fusion Engine is just upgraded gamer on 1997. Yeah. Talk about a fucking outdated ass engine. Holy shit. Yeah, I think Bethesda's just gonna realize that they need to stop making games on the same engine and just make a new one. I remember when Fallout 4 came out in like, what was that, 2015, 2016, I think? Even then, back then, people were like, dude, you're still making games on this fucking engine? How are we still making game on this engine? I remember people complaining, even like 9 years ago. Holy shit, that's crazy long time ago. But the fact that they were complaining 9 years ago, there's no way that in like 4 or 5 more years, whenever Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls, new Elder Scrolls comes out, hopefully, we'll have the same engine. You're kidding me, dude. Thank you. Fucking scorpions, man. Jesus Christ. How to solve the problem of fucking walking around the desert to get to your DLC pro location? We just fucking place scorpions, death claws, and fucking raiders everywhere. Fuck you. There's an ES6 is the same engine as Starfield? Okay, I didn't even know that. Overlord, thank you for the follow. I didn't even know that ES6 was gonna be the same engine as Starfield. Well, then there's no hope. There's no hope. There's no hope for Elder Scrolls. Go back and replay Morrowind. That's all I'm gonna say. That's the only thing you can do. Hello, Amarambo. The Going Cringe Corner, they're sending you to used to be the one for the endgame areas in the base game. I see. Okay. Well, this is the Steel whatever DLC. I don't remember what it's called. The one that revives you after you die at the end of the game. Oh, nice. The Broken Steel, yeah. I don't know how good this one is, though. The Pit was pretty good. The Alien one was kind of shit. I still have, like, 3 more after this one. There's too many DLCs in these games. Maybe they'll be worth it. I don't know. But I do want to do at least Broken Steel, because it is, like, kinda... It feels like kinda more canon whenever it changes the outcome of the ending in its entirety, so... Unreal Engine 5. What's wrong with Unreal Engine 5? I do really don't call me on this. That Broken Steel adds more high-level enemies to the map. Well, it might be. I heard that it breaks the balance. Someone told me that it breaks the balance of the game because of the, like, just mere existence of it. Which might explain why the entire game just feels so shit with the balancing. And how the only weapon that really deals damage is the combat shotgun. And everything else is just kind of dog shit garbage that you can just, like, you just have to walk your way through whenever you need it. Can Microsoft not fund the new game engine? See, Microsoft has this strategy that is called... The only thing that they spend money on is new studios that they can hire, make them release games for them, and then they can fire them when they make a game for them. Because it didn't sell well enough after they didn't advertise it at all. That's their marketing strategy right now. Buy studio, make them release a game, and then don't advertise it whatsoever. Put it on Game Pass, and then, like, shut down the studio later on because it didn't sell well enough. And with Bethesda, when they have Bethesda, I don't know what they fucking pay them for. I honestly don't know what Microsoft does for Bethesda at all. Because it's clearly not fucking... Because it's clearly not the games. Whenever it was found out that the game, that Starfield development was outsourced to, like, cheaper developers that they could get from, like Asia and stuff like that, from India and stuff. People found out that, like, half the people that worked on Starfield were from fucking India. Oh my god, this guy's fucking strong. What the fuck? I've played Prey. I fucking love Prey, dude. That's one of my favorite games. I loved Prey from Arcane Studios. What an amazing... That game has one of the best, like, openers to a game that I've ever played. You remember the opener where you, like, go through your routine and then, like, you end up in the, like, training facility and then you start it over again when everything goes wrong? It's amazing. And then you find out your entire life is like a Truman Show. It's amazing. It's masterful game design, and the whole gameplay is, like, fine. It's basically a BioShock clone on a spaceship. Which BioShock in itself was an amazing game anyway, so... Brother United with... No, not United, what the fuck? UE5 is no one knows how to use it, besides Epic Games. So all UE5 games have problems with performance. That seems extremely outlandish. To have an engine that which is like the selling point of your it's the selling point of Epic Games, really. The engine is like what sells the game for. What sells the games. It's like they get royalties from it. And having it be so complicated and not explained seems very counterintuitive. To me, it seems like you would want developers to know exactly what they're doing with your engine, not make it look bad, right? You would want your developers to be sure to know how to optimize their games, because otherwise it would make your engine look like dog shit. I played Infinite yet? I've never played Infinite. I played through entirety of 1. I 100% the first BioShock game. It's amazing. I played through the second one on stream. It was like one of the first games I played. And I have never played the Infinite. I watched a playthrough like a while back, but I have never but I've never actually played it. I do have it on Steam. So if I ever want to play it, I will, but you know. Mindfucky game. I always heard bad things about it. The only thing people keep mentioning about it is how it, like, Dude, it did like it made this and this with porn and porn and porn. That's all people talk about whenever they talk about Infinite nowadays. Is porn because of its models or something. And the game is shit talk because it changes kind of the narrative, doesn't it? It adds a like companion system. It tries a lot of things with its design that like stray away from what 1 and 2 were all about, which is like a kind of survival horror-ish management game into more of a FPS game, which people didn't like. Because there's enough of those on the market already. Which isn't bad, just personally I haven't liked a lot of RPGs made in Unreal Engine. Only one that comes to mind is DQ11. Dragon Quest 11. I thought the Unreal Engine was great. I thought it was like the engine that people wanted their games to be on. I'm just sick of Unity personally. I think Unity is like the worst fucking engine there is. Either that or people just don't know how to optimize games on Unity, because every time I play a game on Unity it's the worst, most insufferable performance issues that you've ever seen. But it might very much so be the fucking devs not knowing how to optimize their games, leaving like assets with 50 million polygons in the game or something. The game doesn't feel like BioShock. Yeah, that's the thing people didn't like, is that it doesn't. Alright, I've heard that people don't like because it's not BioShock anymore. It strays away completely from BioShock 1 and 2 formula. Holy shit, that bear flew. God damn, I don't even have anything to loot. I played Hotline Miami games. I played through Hotline Miami 1 recently. On my plane ride to America, actually, on my Steam Deck. I played the first game. Very fun. I would definitely play it on PC, though. Because on Steam Deck, it's kinda... On controller, it's kinda weird. Controller controls for it were very odd. I didn't like them very much. It has a low bar of entry. The one I can think of whenever I think Unity is Tarkov. Tarkov runs so insufferably bad every time I launch it. When they released the Streets of Tarkov map, I could not run that map at all. I couldn't run it. There was no way I could run that. Half the time I wouldn't load, and when I would load, the map would just run at such insufferably bad frame rate, even though I have a good PC, even though I can run any other fucking map without problems. Just that one just didn't work every time. And to be fair, even the ones that I can run will still drop frames, like whenever something happens. It's... I hate the Unity engine. It never runs well. The second half, the second Hotline Miami is bad. Really. I don't know, I like the first one because of like, the game encourages you to play very fast and encourages you to use a lot of things that you find on the ground. It encourages you to like pick up a weapon, pick up a gun, shoot a few times, then throw it at someone, beat him on the ground, then fucking pick up a bat, kill someone else. It's very fun. It's a very fun formula. Because like whenever you try to do something slow, you would usually just die. You have to like kind of speedrun the levels, which is very fun. I've played Nier Automata. I haven't. I have a lot of friends who have. And I have been recommended it a lot. People have told me that the story and the world building is amazing in that game, but the gameplay gets kind of repetitive after about 15 hours. I do want to play them though. That's another thing about... Oh my god. Thank goodness. Like when you look into like the horizon Fallout 3, wherever you stand on, the only really real thing you see is like the tower. That's like another. I think H Bomber guy mentioned this in this fucking little video. Is that you always only see the tower. There's no other like points of interest that you ever see. So whenever you look into like the horizon, there's nothing for you to see. Meanwhile, in like Fallout, even Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas, you can see like, oh, New Vegas is here. Oh, there's a fucking there's NCR tower over here. There's a Legion base over here. There's always something you can see that's always like, I wanna go there. I never felt that in this fucking game. Besides this one there's this big ass hotel over there. That's the only place that I've ever like looked at. I was like, I wanna go there. Does Nier Automata still run bad on PC? I doubt it.
Hey, you're awake. All right. Paladin Tristan is just
Hey, you're awake.
He's waiting for you.
Okay. Are you giving me ammo? It's never a good sign. Square Enix game. None of them work sadly. Booted up FF13 on PC the other day, unplayable. Guess I've got to bust out the 360. I'm pretty sure you can brute force because Automata is already 7 years old. I would hope that it would be optimized. I mean, it doesn't look like a very extremely demanding game. And even and after years and years, these games usually get balanced, like Cyberpunk, for example.
Well, well, look who's back amongst the living. Some of us were starting to wonder if you and Sarah were going to pull through.
Here to help.
Is that so? Well, it'll be good to have another soldier we can count on.
Your Replicant has a better story, but that one has better gameplay. Did they change the gameplay in those? Are they like different?
And let the robot do most of the heavy
I felt like Nier Automata from gameplay always looked like a hack and slash kinda. Well, kinda hack and slash, kinda like a bullet hell game.
I need you to keep your head on straight. No heroics, okay? Liberty
Do you happen to
Prime
know
is
the
called
Ice
in to
Hockey
assist with
World
the
Cup
initial
going on.
assault.
I have no idea
Once
about
we've
ice
cleared
hockey.
ourselves a nice staging area, we'll reassess the situation. Come on, things should be underway by now.
Only things I've ever heard about ice hockey was how people die and slice their throats on the fucking field or beat each other to fucking near death. It's an intriguing sport because of how much people just beat the shit out of each other half the time you hear about it. It's Enclave soldiers. Look, they're dumping bodies. You know what to run like ass when it released? Like Dark Souls 1, the Prepare to Die levels so bad. But to mod it to run well. Wait, Replicant is a remake. Is it a remake of the original Nier game? Because I know that Nier was a game on like PS2 before Nier Automata came out, which like gave its fame to the franchise, I suppose. I'm sure half of it could be attributed to the fact that that the game had a robot with a big ass that you could see when you climb up the fucking ladder. But you know, we don't comment on those. Should have done this a while ago. $32 billion polygon ass. Yeah, I've seen those memes like there's more polygons in 2B's ass than there is like in entirety of Resident Evil 1. Which honestly could be probably true. Like if you've seen Resident Evil 1, that's probably true, honestly. But I cannot really say that I've played the game at all. All my friends are... There's a lot of friends I have that are big fans of it, though. Like, I'm not hitting shit. This is your shooting with 100 small arms, by the way. The bullet doesn't even go where you aim it. Can I hit him once? No, okay, that's fine. You had shitty gameplay and Replicant is modified on base of Automata. All a game gunplay. That's why people like Fallout 4. That's why people like Fallout 4. It's that simple. It just has better gunplay. People like most people when they play video games. When they play video games, most people are a lot simpler than like us, like super consumers, fucking like cinephiles, but for video games. They don't care about the RPG elements if the gameplay is good. If they can have fun and run and gun and just like have a working system where they can just go around shoot things in a cool world, that's all they care about. They don't care about like fucking dialogue options. Videophile. I'm coining that term. Videophile. It's the same people that like in movies are like, oh, Space Odyssey is the greatest thing ever. If you don't like Space Odyssey, you might as well die. I love Space Odyssey. More than you. Drink water. Tesla armor. We gotta get those, but with video games. They're gonna be talking. What would that Videophile say? I feel like Videophile, he would love Fallout New Vegas. He would praise its RPG mechanics, aka me. What other games he would like? He would like Morrowind. He would pretty much like everything that Seth Zinach has made a video about. He would love, let me think. Godfist. But I love that game as well. Dwarf Fortress, yeah, he would praise the shit out of Dwarf Fortress. Whenever you told him that it's too complicated for you, he would tell you like, oh, you should just fucking get good and watch a tutorial, bro. Whenever you tell him that they don't want to play a big calculator, and no, he would be a Dwarf Fortress fan, but he would be a Dwarf Fortress fan and elitist of the original game. He would be like, oh, if you play the like new version of Steam, you're not a real Dwarf Fortress fan. You gotta play the one where like every pixel is like something like that. That blue pixel, that's water. The yellow pixel, that's a camel. A Videophile. I know a guy who literally says that. Yeah, see? You gotta play the fucking version where you have to write every prompt manually. You can't click for your dwarves to do something. You need to write like a full prompt. You're basically programming at that point. Like some of those old games where you had to like write the things that you wanna do. Some very old text-based games. What is CCDA, by the way? Oh yeah, they would praise the Godfist, even though that's a very good game. I haven't played that game in years. They would praise fuck, I can't come up with any more like that Videophile games. I'm trying to think. I feel like they wouldn't praise Pong, because like, cinephiles don't really praise the first movies because they're the first, you know? You don't really praise a product for being the first at something. Can I survive this? Oh. No! Liberty Prime! No!
Find out what the hell just happened. There's no time to talk. Get your ass inside that base and help the troops locate the source of their transmission. Now, soldier, now!
Okay. The West has fallen. What did he drop though? That's the question. CCDA is Project Zomboid for okay. Project Zomboid, I tried to play Project Zomboid back in the day. To me it seemed like RuneScape, but for people who have too much time, even more than people who play RuneScape. But like not because like you gotta grind books and stuff. I was like, This doesn't make fucking sense. Why would I play this? And then I found out like recently that you can just like change the ratios. You can basically play the game as you want it to be. You can just speed up like how fast you learn, how fast you gain skills and stuff. I was thinking about starting a Zomboid server on my Discord server with people from chat and stuff, people who watch me, and just having like that'd be like a server. But I would have to figure out what the best settings for that and stuff. What is it? All dungeon crawlers, yeah. They would like the what is the old Bethesda one called? Daggerfall. They would probably love Daggerfall. Which, to be honest, Daggerfall is very impressive with like how big the map is in that game. With how old the game is. Because Diablo is for uncivilized swines. I think they would praise Diablo 2. Everyone loves Diablo 2. Tell me one person who doesn't like Diablo 2, like, come on. Holy shit, you guys are... Total Enclave death here, Jesus Christ. I'm too shit at energy weapons, I'm sorry. Only American ammo for me, as always. The first Daggerfall is... I think it's the biggest map in gaming, besides maybe like... Oh, it's randomly generated. Oh, okay, because then it's Minecraft, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's Minecraft for the biggest map in the in gaming. Because all the Elder Scrolls games have, like, gigantic maps. But I always thought that the Daggerfall had, like, the biggest one. What if it's randomly generated? Well, if it's randomly generated, isn't that infinite anyways? So, like, then it wouldn't win against... Then Minecraft wouldn't win against Daggerfall either way, because, like, they are equal size of infinity. I guess as much they're just as big as much processing power as your computer has then. Because if you can generate, like, the only limitation here is only really the possibilities of your PC. The capabilities that your computer has to generate that. The guy was limits as far as I know. Well, then I don't know how you would judge it. If you judge it based on the sheer size that it's capable of, or sheer size that it's usually at when you play it. Because it's an old-ass game. And most of those, like, text-written games could... I bet they could have bigger maps, because, like, they're just, you know, lines of text. Yeah, this makes sense in the fucking, Oh my... Holy shit, my cat scared the shit out of me. He walked past my foot. Super impressive for 1996. Oh, definitely, yeah. Though I doubt many people have actually played Daggerfall. Including myself, because, like... Who the fuck has played Daggerfall? Come on. A lot of people have... I feel like a lot of people have played games like... what is it called? Morrowind or Oblivion. A lot of people have played those. But I feel like not many people have actually played the games. Wait, I gotta get my cat out of my room. Because he's meowing at me. There you go. Scared by pussy? I'm not the only one I'm scared of. Walks into my room, sleeps for like 6 hours, and then bothers me to go out of it. Where was I? Oh yeah, Morrowind and stuff like that. I remember playing Morrowind. I think the thing that people like about Morrowind is just that it's a better RPG. I think that's the general consensus of these games that gets praised so much. It's a competition of who has the best RPG, who makes the best RPG here. Because like because Bethesda's two most notable titles are both RPGs. It's Fallout is an RPG and Elder Scrolls is an RPG. And whichever one of those can be the best RPG gets the most praise. Since New Vegas is pretty much the best RPG that there is. As much as I would love to give that title to Fallout 1 or 2, Fallout 1 is not a great RPG because a lot of stats that you can put points into are not really that significant, and the game has that whole time limit and stuff that you really don't get to experience too much of it before it's over, really. So that's why those games get so much praise. I think a real Vidyaphile does not care about graphics. He does not care about inclusion. He does not care about gameplay. Or he cares way too much about gameplay. It's drawing parallels to like the people who watch movies, who either want stories that are way too fun, or people who want stories that are way too serious and have symbolism in them. There's people who watch movies for fun, and there's people who watch movies for purely for symbolism that those movies have. Do I have any sort of food? I can take one, yeah. Timer's only for main quest, so after you do the timer goes away. Yeah, it goes away, but like not many people would. I feel like not many people really go out there and do the quests after they finish the game. At least I feel that way, because whenever I finish a game, I'm like, okay, I finished the game. I kind of don't feel like doing the side quests. I feel like the best way to do side quests, the best ways that the game designers can do side quests is whenever you have a journey like Fallout. It's by giving them like nudging them towards the side quest. Just like give them like show them that there's something happening here, and you can choose to like stray off your path, your main path, to like, you know, whatever it might be your current quest is, and nudge you towards like, hey, you wanna help this village with this and this by engaging you in the world building. Side quests should never really be like you having to find some obscure weird NPC that you need to press the right dialogue on in order to get a side quest on. Good games simply like immerse you in that world and let you find those things naturally by like in Witcher. Like in Witcher, you will find someone who's getting like robbed, you will save them, and then they will be like, okay, I have this problem and you can help me and blah 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 blah. Or like the quest where there's I remember this is like a very early on in Witcher 3. You have a quest where there's a grandma that locked her her pan in the in her shack. And like, okay, it's like on the side of the road while you're going to the main quest, to like the main like leader of the region to find out how to find the griffin, how to kill the griffin, so you can find Yennefer. And you find that grandma, and she's like, oh, my pan is inside there. Can you go retrieve it? You just like your signs to retrieve it. And inside you find like notes about like a killer that like used this pan or something, and he had to like I don't remember what it was, but it basically leads you to another like trail of like a killer or something. You know, it's natural. It's so natural because it's on the side of the road. You go in there, you help the grandma, so you already complete one quest. So you've already like feel like you've done something for the game world. And then you find more hints about something going on around the city. It immerses you instantly. While like in Fallout 3, you gotta find these NPCs, and you gotta just like talk with them, and you gotta like you basically gotta know what you want from the get-go, is what I'm saying. Also, I'm dying here. I literally don't have enough stim packs for this. Because this fucking game does not offer you a trader that has like an infinite amount of stim packs. Every trader has like fucking 5 of them. That they take 2 weeks to recharge. Why is my own ally shooting? Why are you... Why are you shooting me? That was my last stim pack. Why are you fucking... What? Oh no, that's an Enclave soldier. What the fuck? I thought my guy's shuttle green. What the fuck? I rolled 2 weeks of recharge. No, but I swear to God, I go to them so often and they always have maybe like 5 stim packs for me. And after like spending so much, because they're also fucking expensive as shit, 35 for a stim pack? 35? You're out of your fucking mind. So after you spend 35 on like maybe 15, so it's gonna run you like at least 500 caps. That shit's gone in like a minute. Unless you have huge points in the medication. It's bad game balance. I'm telling you, it's bad game balance. It's that simple. The game is balanced poorly. Fallout's best attribute is its theme and world building. And also the slow reveal of the second main quest. Exactly. See, that's what people liked about it. And the gameplay. You could say the gameplay is pretty good. I mean, it's certainly not bad. But I wouldn't put it as like the epitome of gameplay that you would expect from a Fallout game. It's peak RPG in its form. Besides the fact that charisma is so fucking useless. I wish charisma was more useful in these games. Because charisma is, in my opinion, like the coolest thing about Fallout games is because it is RPG after all. It is RPG. You want to talk your way out of situations. You want to know more about the lore, and you want to have more dialogue options in dialogue to get more things. So like I remember like again in Witcher 3 you don't really have charisma. Well, you do have charisma kinda. You can put points into charisma and stuff like that, and like it would help you like barter for things. So like whenever you have a Witcher contract, so they would be like, can you kill the fucking werewolf behind my house? That's like killed 3 of my daughters. You would be like, okay, I can, but give me a better price before I do it. And then you would like be able to negotiate the price. Like you would be able to like whatever play with the little meter and see like whatever works. And that's genuinely fun. It again, it just, you know. I kind of wish that this game had. I kind of wish that Fallout games generally just had more options for that kind of dialogue. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? I have no heals. Oh, there's this guy. Die. Hello? Wow, okay. So all my allies just kind of died, and now I'm kind of stuck just being alone. And you gotta start from the beginning. Okay, okay. Yep. You know what? To beat this, I'm just gonna sit here. You guys do the work. I'll let you guys kill them. How about that? Oh, should have got more stim packs. I got every stim pack I could. I swear to God there were no more. I swear on God that there were not more. Did you not? I didn't quick save there. But to be fair, I'm down to replay this so I can conserve my resources a little bit better. Because I feel like they are kind of destined to die. The whole thing is that they die after a while. Because none of these guys have names. See, they're just Brotherhood of Steel Paladins. There's no point for me to fight like right now, for example, into this room. I'll let them do as much work as I can, and then just like yeah. I should really loot some guns some of these because I'm running low on money. They're cannon fodder, yeah. They're supposed to eliminate as much as they can and then just like move on. Pretty sure there's like 3 guys behind this. Yeah. Hey, you guys do the job. Another problem with Fallout 1 and 2 is that if you don't have a 10 agility, you're crippling your that's another thing. That's a major flaw. Exactly. Is how just important agility is. I feel like if they ever remake those games, I would genuinely not mind if they made agility like something else. Like just make it something else, because at its current state, if you don't level agility, you're dumb. You're genuinely dumb. And if you like have hopes that charisma will help you somehow, it's hopeless. It's just hopeless. Charisma is useless in the first game. I don't remember how much for the second game, but for the first game, it's completely useless. It adds maybe like a few options, and the way it works in Fallout 1 and 2 in the first place, or like Fallout 1 at least, is it only adds you don't know about those decisions unless you have the required level for them. Meaning that you won't even like, because like in Fallout 3 in the New Vegas, you will see the option, but it will say like speech 25 out of 50, meaning that you could have done this, but you don't have enough stats. It doesn't tell you that at all in the first games. It just kind of it's just not there. You never knew about it. Okay, there you go. You gotta trigger the thing that spawns these guys. And these guys are just not programmed to really go through stairs, so... Make sure to grab the armor of the tanky fucker. Yeah, they just die instantly, wow. Are they all dead? I think they're all dead now. Yeah, they're all dead. It's kinda over. I got the special power armor. This power armor is crazy good. But I might have to drop the helmet and just pick up a new one. 5? And what about the Enclave helmet? 5, okay. But it's basically about what you want from a Fallout game. Over the past few weeks, like I've just read so much about that's why I like people hate on them, but that's why I like video essays, because they often point you to like basically the logical reasoning behind a lot of decisions of systems in video games. Like how you design RPG worlds, how you design a world that gets the player engaged, how you design a world that the player will be not forced to seek out other content for, but will be nudged towards it naturally, and how you do that in a correct manner. It's very interesting to me. It's the same way. It's the same way that I watch like video essays on movies, and they will tell me like things that I might not see at first, like the decisions towards, often decisions, for example, with like color grading, for example. Why is the color like this in this scene and it's different in that scene? There's always a reason for like even the subtle things that people do often. How low are you? Can't even see your health. These guys are on stip packs now, which is good. I mean, Bethesda 25 out of 100 is better than roll of a dice to result. Yeah, yeah, I forgot about that as well. In the original Fallouts, it also like it doesn't really give you a pre-requirement. It's more of a like kind of like in Baldur's Gate, where you can have the highest stat in speech, but it doesn't matter because you still have to throw a dice basically. Which most people don't like. It's pretty shit. I mean, let's be honest here. I didn't level up my skill very high up just for it to be like, oh yeah, but like I don't know, you fucking you say the wrong thing. Fuck you. It makes sense because like the old Fallout is called like the role-playing game or whatever, and it's basically it's obviously designed after D&D, as many games, as many RPG games were. As much as that can be fun in theory, I feel like in practice it can often turn out a lot worse. Again, sometimes devs are clueless. I've seen this especially with balancing multiplayer games. Balancing multiplayer games, I feel bad for developers that have to balance multiplayer games, especially like League of Legends and stuff, because you have so many people that want so many different things and they're interested in so many different things, and everyone has like their little like they throw in a coin into the well of balancing. They're like, you guys should like make this guy's damage 10% less, and my guys, you can take away 10% of this from my guy to make it balance, and then give this guy like there's so much conflicting information. And you gotta, and basically what you gotta look at as a developer is the stats, the pure stats, like win rates, like the fucking battle rates, the pick rates, everything like that. And you're gonna balance it based on that, because you don't wanna create like a power vacuum or anything situation where everyone plays the same fucking thing. Or power creep. Power creep was the word I was looking for. You can't really. I feel like it's an awful job just trying to balance all that. I get past Disco Elysium though. They cared about the different results of dice roll. Disco Elysium is like a whole book. That's a whole book. I think Disco Elysium has more words than entirety of Lord of the Rings and Hobbit together. Asking me now reminds me of the time I played against a streamer in Tekken. He was awful. Gave him tips. He aped out and told me I wouldn't be backseat gaming if I were better than a front seat gaming. No, I allow backseat gaming as long as it's not a spoiler. Because spoilers are, you know, not backseat gaming. That's the only reason I got through Fear and Hunger was because of backseat gaming. That game is so hard to figure out yourself. That basically, unless you have a helper, you're just gonna be you're just gonna be fucking wasting your time away, honestly. On just things that you might like not see clearly. Okay, how are you still alive? I am impressed that you're still alive. Maybe you just got stuck on like some physics last time we were here. I played Fury before. I played Fury back in the day when I still had a PS4, I think. I played half of Fury. Because it was on PlayStation Plus for free. I think it was free on PlayStation Plus back in like 2016. But together with bundled with The Walking Dead episode 2. That's a game I should replay on stream. I fucking love The Walking Dead Telltale games. Yeah, these guys are fucking rough, dude. No, I shouldn't reload. Fuck! I hate the fact that this game just... This game does not let you take out your Pip-Boy. If you're fucking pulling out your... if you're reloading, it won't let you pull out the Pip-Boy at all. It's just broken, you cannot pull it out. Fuck. Worst fucking DLC ever, holy. Well, time to do it all over again. Maybe this time I'll clear my inventory and I'll just pick up all the things. Oh, I didn't mean to drop that. Where's that? Oh my god, you couldn't make the ground darker, could you? This is the Steel DLC. I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's the DLC with Brotherhood of Steel. After you finish the game, they revive you, and they're like, yeah, we need help with something. And then they bring you over here to like the last Enclave base or something to finish off the remnants of them. Are we gonna see a Disco Elysium playthrough in the future? I want to, but I feel like it would be very boring. I feel like Disco Elysium is a very much so a game that you have to play alone because it's just so long, and it's so much reading, and also it's so much like being lost in the plot. I feel like anyone who comes into stream would just be confused most of the time. It would be very hard, but I would be down for it. I played or going to play Far Cry games. Oh boy. Oh, I have a strong opinion on the Far Cry games, dude. I loved Far Cry games. Okay, I remember back on PlayStation 4 days, I had Far Cry 4 on my PlayStation, and I love the game. I like Far Cry 4 more than I like Far Cry 3. I think Far Cry 3 is the most underrated game in the series. I think it does a lot of things a lot better than the third game. The third game gets a lot of praise because of how good Vaas is and how much of a great villain he is. But I absolutely adored Fallout 4. Fallout 5, I feel like it had good setting, it had a good antagonist. But I think Far Cry 5 is so fucking boring in the gameplay. So fucking boring in the gameplay. I couldn't handle it. I'm sorry. Far Cry 5 was so fucking boring. The gameplay itself was so boring. There was no varied, like, fauna or anything, because you're just in Appalachia or, like, America or Montana or something. And it's just fields and mountains, that's it. Like, at least in Far Cry 4 you had, like, Himalayas, and you had, like, these mountains, and you had, like, caves and stuff, and you had all this stuff. In Far Cry 3 as well, you had, like, this old, like, island with, like, remnants of, like, the Imperial Japanese Army and stuff like that. It's a cool setting. I feel like the setting in Far Cry didn't work. Far Cry 2 is good, besides the malaria system. Fuck the malaria system. Anyone who defends the malaria system is brain dead. Honestly. If you ever see someone defend fucking malaria system in Far Cry 2, smack him in the face. For being fucking dumb. Far Cry 6 is dog shit. Trash. I watched my brother play it. It's genuinely insultingly bad. The worst thing about Fallout 6 is the fact that they hired Giancarlo Esposito, who's like an amazing actor, and then they put him into the worst game ever. So much potential in such a good actor, wasted completely. And another thing that this is like a problem with most Far Cry games, is there just the power creep that it has. The easiest way to play Far Cry 6, Far Cry or any Far Cry, that's what I did in Far Cry 5, and that's how I got bored, because I just kind of went for like the LMG, and I was like, okay, I gotta like free up a few like of these towers, whatever, to get the LMG. After you get an LMG and a suppressor on one, now you got a weapon that works with any playstyle that you want. Any playstyle. You can do anything with this weapon now. And you have a perfect weapon for going stealth or going fucking full like guns blazing. Because you have now you have a suppressed LMG that has no downsides. Not even like the movement speed or anything. And it's like, why would I use anything else besides this LMG that does literally everything for me with like a 2x scope? Why would I use anything else? All these weapons that you put into the game, and there's no point using them. Primal? I never played Primal, but Primal always seemed boring to me. I don't like the setting of medieval. Not medieval, I mean prehistoric like world. To me, Fallout with no guns seemed just boring, so I never tried it. I have it on Steam though, might give it a shot someday. I feel like just melee gameplay in Far Cry wouldn't work. You'd have to hire someone competent who can make melee games. Hey Rock, hey Keek. Blood Dragon was a way better spin-off. I heard Blood Dragon was good. I never played it, but I know that it's good. I know that the newest one, the one after Far Cry 5, was dog shit. It was trash. I don't know what it was called even. The one with like the girls or whatever. There were like 2 girls, and then it's like a bunch of colors and stuff like that. I heard that one's awful. Is it New Dawn? I think it's New Dawn. But it shows how fucking stupid and how fucking retarded Ubisoft is. They have a perfect formula to have a game that is bought by so many people. Far Cry formula in itself is not bad. It's not terrible. Just all you have to do is make the same game as Far Cry 3, make it in new settings with a new antagonist. That's it. That's all you had to do. And they try these new things, and they never try the good new things. Far Cry 6 has like health bars above enemies. Why the fuck do we have health bars in a fucking FPS game? Why? What is wrong with you? Why do we have this? And monetization. And like, for every good thing Ubisoft adds to a game, they always add like 50 fucking new shitty dog shit features that no one asks for. Like the system with the backpacks in Far Cry 6, also very good. Very nice system. Like you can have a backpack that shoots rockets. That's awesome. That's fun. Or like you can have a crocodile as like a companion. Awesome. Very cool. And then you add like health bars and you add RPG systems that are just so unnecessary into this game. You didn't have to add this. Why are you adding this? Why do we have this? Good point. Save. Look at that. Every time I repeat this section, I'm better. Look. This guy's nearly full health. I'm getting good at this. I might speed on this DLC or something. The split is looking very good right now. Green splits all around. There hasn't been good Far Cry since 3. Shut the fuck up. 4 was great. No one has given 4 a fair chance ever. And it's such a shame. Far Cry 4 is great. Far Cry 5 had a good setting, but it failed, unfortunately. I like Far Cry 3 and 4. I think they get too much hate for being simple open worlds. Like, no shit. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. They were always simple. From Far Cry 1 to Far Cry 3 to Far Cry 6, they always were just simple FPS games with cool settings. That's it. The main selling point was always a cool setting in like a new location. That's it. Fire holds a special place in my heart, but I won't bother doing a 6th playthrough because the Ubisoft Connect launcher. That's the worst thing about Ubisoft games in general, just the fact that you have to buy a game. The thing that hurts me the most about the Ubisoft launcher is the fact that if you look at any Ubisoft game on Steam, what do you notice? It stands out from the other games. What do you notice from it? It never has achievements. You know why they don't have achievements? Because they don't want to integrate the game. Because you don't, when you buy a product on Steam, Ubisoft product, you don't buy the game. You buy a key for the launcher. That's the only thing you do. You buy a key for the launcher. What's the Hellfire armor? I'm taking this. That looks pretty fucking cool. But yeah, when you buy a Ubisoft game, you don't buy a game, you buy a key that you can redeem on the Ubisoft store. Do you understand how fucking retarded this is? You buy a game on Steam. The only thing it really does, it realistically does, is just give you a way to launch the Ubisoft launcher through Steam. That's all it does. You don't get anything. It's the stupidest shit ever. And I think Steam should introduce some sort of fucking protection or something that makes it so you can just have a fucking your own launcher launch when you buy a product. It doesn't make sense. You're a marketplace for games, and you sell games that need another marketplace to fucking turn on. It doesn't make fucking sense. And I'll just fucking pirate a Ubisoft product. What's the point if I don't even have achievements, if I don't have integration in Steam, if I don't have anything? You'll own nothing. Exactly. It's so dumb. Oh, I thought you were an enemy. Wait, are you? Where are you? Red. Holy shit, dude. Engaging gameplay right here. Yeah, I hate Ubisoft, and I hate the fact that I like so many of their franchises. I think so many of the franchises are such missed potential. The Division, Far Cry, Watch Dogs, all of them have so much potential if they were made by a competent fucking studio. But they're not. They're made by fucking Ubisoft. The newest one, Skull and Bones. Awful game. All they had to do was copy-paste the fucking sailing from Black Flag. Assassin's Creed as well, yeah. Assassin's Creed. Should even mention that. All they had to do was copy-paste it from another game, add more multiplayer things, and there you go. You would have a successful game that people would fucking praise. But no, instead we have this shitty-ass fucking game where the wind doesn't even make a difference on sales. You can't swim. You can't like actually raid ships. You farm resources like it's a fucking normal MMO. You have to stop by an island to mine. Why are pirates mining? I as a pirate, I'm a pirate in the game. Why am I fucking mining? Why am I doing the hard work? I should just raid a Dutch ship with like mining experts. That's what a pirate does. I steal the mining things. I don't go out and work. If I'm a pirate that just works, why won't I just go get a fucking job? What's the point? At that point, you're just a civilian. The entire point of a pirate is to steal. You should be a scoundrel that fucking just doesn't give a fuck about anything. And raids Dutch and English ships. That's it. That's all it should be about, but no. This game has been in development for a gorillion years. Is just fucking dog shit. It turns out it's dog shit. Scumbos might be the worst triple A. It's not an AAA game. It's a 4 AA game. It's a AAA game. That's what Ubisoft said. It's that good. In Rockstream, there's always a discussion going on. I just have to give a hot take. I just have to give my opinion on stuff. How am I supposed to meet here? Who's shooting rockets at me? I just went out of the fucking vault. I was considering playing what is it called? The Division 2, because I heard it's like pretty good now. And I kind of like the first game. The first game had like a lot of cool things that it introduced and stuff like that. But there's no point in me buying it on Steam when I can buy a shitty like key on a third-party website for a fraction of the price for the launcher anyways. Let's make an enemy that just has a ton of health. That would be fun, I think. Just make a fucking bullet sponge, because, you know, we're Borderlands now. They got benefits from Singapore Wharf. There should be like a World of Warship type games, but with pirates and the British. There's a big lack of games that are actually good pirate games. The one people point to is always Black Flag. My problem with Black Flag is that it has the probably one of the worst fucking openers in a video game ever. If you ever played Black Flag, the opener to that fucking game is awful. It's so boring. It's trailing quests and like... It's like trailing quests for 2 or 3 hours before you can actually play the pirate part that you want to play. So anytime I want to play Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I just remember, oh, I gotta go through the whole process of the intro. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. Wait, so they got me to leave the vault, and now they want me to enter back in. What did I forget? And I can't even enter. Nice. Well, that's awesome, yeah. The idea of an MMO of a... no-clip, you're right. What was the no-clip command? I don't remember it. I used it once before because my game bugged out. Aspargan was the original free-to-play Pirates of the Caribbean. I heard that too, and people have also pointed to Sid Meier's TCL. Oh, thank you. People have also pointed to the old Sid Meier Civilization game, Pirates Civilization game. As like the best example of a pirate game. But I still think like as people also say Sea of Thieves, but I don't think Sea of Thieves is a good pirate game. Fuck off. I'm sorry. Sea of Thieves might be like a decent game if you're very invested into it, but if you actually want to play an enjoyable game, it's not good. It's just not good. I remember trying to play it, and we made the biggest sweat lords ever. Me and my friends made the biggest sweat lords ever. It was just not fun. That tried so hard to get us down. Oh wait, you're still alive? What the fuck? Sea of Chores, yeah. It's just not. It doesn't feel like a pirate adventure. It feels more so like a. Please don't raid my fucking. Don't hop on my ship and sink my fucking anchor into the ground and get me stuck in the middle of the sea. I really want a survival horror with a water setting. The closest thing I can think of is Subnautica, I guess. That's like the closest thing you can get. Or Iron Lung, yeah. But Iron Lung is a very short game. It's like an hour game. You can finish it in like an hour. I'm very excited for the movie that's gonna come out, the Iron Lung movie. Because they can make a fucking banger-ass movie if they want to. Oh, just return to Citadel, I guess, okay. A co-op team-based ship game. Exactly. And like, Sea of Thieves was supposed to be that. And I downloaded it with the mind like, oh, I'm gonna like, we're gonna be going to like fucking islands. We're gonna find hidden treasures. We're gonna go and we're gonna raid ships and stuff like that. And we ended up just fighting against like a duo of like the sweatiest guys ever that were like doing 360s on us with their weapons and eating bananas for healing. I'm sorry, but to me, a pirate game doesn't really focus on guns as much as it focuses on melee combat because, you know, I feel like pirates were a little poorer than what people think they are. And my game crashed. Awesome. Thank you, Bethesda. Very cool. Keep using this fucking engine that doesn't even let you tab out for a second. Genuinely cannot tab out of this game. It just doesn't let me tab in and it's over. Bureau Trauma. I never played Bureau Trauma. The only instance of I've ever seen of Bureau Trauma was watching the Seth stream. The Zev Sinach has like a he uploaded a video about on it. And it was up for like I think half an hour before it was deleted. I don't know what that was about. If any of you guys have seen that. That was outlandish. I don't know why. If you guys ever seen that video. Because it was a premiere. And then like halfway through watching it, he just took it down. I don't know why. And I've never seen it again. It got deleted. I don't know why. Because I watched it. I was watching it. I feel like it was because of the jokes in the video. Because he was like... He had like... One of the segments in the video was like Makima from Chainsaw Man. And he was talking about how much she gets dicked by dogs and something. It was very fucking weird. It's a very weird video from what I remember it. That's like the one that stuck to me. I was like, what? Why is this segment like 2 minutes long? Oh, there's a re-upload. That's impressive. It was up for like 30 minutes, but yeah. Isn't Bureau Trauma just like a game you play with your friends where you just manage a ship and you hope that you don't get like a submarine on like an alien planet and you just shoot at aliens and stuff?
Perhaps not. But that doesn't change the fact that it sets us back years.
Why are you so mad at me? I didn't destroy the robot. Isn't the Enclave dead? Didn't you make that point already that this was like the only remaining part of Enclave left and now I killed it? So now what are you worried about? Seth in some videos can say some outrageous shit. I remember Seth's old Discord. He had to delete his Discord because people would legit there used to be people who would legit post like illegal materials there. They would post like fucking CP, they would post disgusting shit in there. And it wasn't many people. It was like, but it was like a loud minority of people that would just post the nastiest stuff ever on that Discord, and it had to be down, and he had to delete it and pretty much scrap all his online presence. which is pretty sad because that Discord was like actually one of the few good Discords besides my own, but you know.
Ah, yes. Well, I'll see if we
That
can
was a sad day.
read it. Perhaps it can give us some insight as to just
Yeah, they posted Cyberpunk. They loved Cyberpunk, really.
salvage something.
Because it was funny.
Thank you for bringing this to me. I believe Elder Lyons will want to speak with you as well. Perhaps you should find if you'll
You honor us with your presence here.
But it's usually how it goes with like any space that you have. That is like a space. And I don't mean like the lolly. I don't mean lolly stuff. I mean actual illegal, you know, CP people were posting in that Discord. Because it was quote unquote funny and edgy to, you know, do that. It's funny and edgy to get your favorite creator into like legal trouble because you're too edgy.
I trust you've spoken with Rothschild. I hope he can make some headway with the data you
That's the type of Seth attracts. I mean, Seth is like, I've known a lot of people, and I still know a lot of people from that server. They're definitely like edgier on the edgier side, more on like the 4chan V side, more on the 4chan, you know audience that he kind of gathers over time. But I would say that majority of those people are still human. They are not they know to not they don't watch CP is all I'm saying. 99% of them don't watch CP. Like they can be weird, they can be edgy, but they don't they definitely don't do that.
And yet, here we are. Discounting the fact that our best field commander is in a coma, and my personal feelings for my daughter, things have not gone well. If we fail now, we could lose everything. Very true. And to that end, I'd like you to...
Well, if you were a coomer in the intense browse on Pornhub, you most likely seen the illegal stuff. No, I mean those websites are genuinely just disgusting in general, and especially the average age of a person who watches porn. Most kids are exposed to porn at age 13. There's many like reports of people being like children being like, oh yeah, I found out about Rule 34 through memes, which is like concerning at best, like concerning at least to say how early people find those. But yeah, like if someone in your server, you're responsible for everything that happens in your server. So if someone posts something illegal in your server, you're the one that's liable for pretty much punishment of what gets posted there, including Discord. What dialogue? Oh, it's just very quiet. I should have turned it out before I went here. Basically, what they told me is like, yeah, you did it, but the robot is gone, and like one guy's in coma. But good job though. The archives, got it. Is that the DLC done? Is that it? You just raid a base and that's it? It's kind of fucking lame. Is this like all Broken Steel was? You just do one thing and that's it, I guess. I'll get my medicine up. That's like the only thing that's useful right now. But yeah, back to Ubisoft, what I was talking about was the Skull and Bones. I watched like a full review on that game. It is baffling how awful the game is. It almost feels like a joke that Ubisoft called it an AAAA game because they knew how dog shit it was. It genuinely feels like they knew what they were doing and they were just like doing it for a meme. Which wouldn't at this point surprise me. I don't know how that company still makes money at all. I don't know what even they make. Well, what are they making right now? They're probably making like a new Assassin's Creed or something. That's just gonna be progressively more and more shit with more and more unnecessary RPG mechanics introduced to it. Because you know we can just make a story game. We have to have stats on weapons. We have to have stats on armor. We have to have stats on everything. We have to have a leveling system. We have to have a zone leveling system where certain zones will have higher level enemies than the other zones. We can just have normal Assassin's Creed where it's just like you just stab a guy in the back and it kills him. And the main focus is the story and the parkour. take this. Get me to level 20 instantly. Pretty much just a free level. I mean, give me like 100 medicine, 95 medicine. And then just give me like more Nuka caps, I guess. R6, you're right. I forgot R6 makes the money. I was literally playing R6 yesterday, yeah. R6 makes them a ton of money. Especially after fucking Jinxie, or like the biggest streamer on the platform right now, made them so much money off of like blowing up off of TikTok, and now like being the biggest creator on the platform. And making a lot of people come back to the game, yeah. It's probably the worst part about him blowing up is the fact that he made the game popular again. The game that doesn't deserve to be popular from a company that doesn't deserve to have the revenue that it gets. But you know, this world isn't fair. We're gonna be seeing you know, sequels to the most dogshit franchise you know of. We're gonna be seeing a new COD this year. The Gulf War COD is coming out this year. I do wonder how they will butcher it with the Gulf War. Will it be American propaganda or will it be commie propaganda? Place your bets. Yeah, Gulf War COD is coming this year. The new COD is gonna be set in the Gulf War. At least that's what every single leaker said. And I honestly believe it. They're running out of settings to put the game in. But I do highly wonder what they'll do about it. And I feel like they're just gonna be playing it off safe because everyone always calls it called like a American propaganda tool. Whether that's completely true or not. But yeah, Gulf War can be very interesting. If they just make a campaign like the campaign for fucking what is it called? The name. Cold War. The Cold War campaign was very good. I really enjoyed Cold War. If you guys want to play like a pretty okay story for COD, for a recent COD, I would say Cold War is like the best one. It's simple, it's nice, it has good characters, it's just enjoyable. Very nice. Do you prefer Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1? It depends with what. I think that if I were to replay one of them, it would be Dark Souls 1. Mainly because Elden Ring just has that god-awful start at the start of the game. Like, you have to do all that shit with like finding the bell bearings. You gotta find all the different shit. You gotta get your build in order. You gotta get your fucking what's it called? The other thing that like upgrades how much your flask heals. It's a lot of work that you gotta do before you can even start the run. Meanwhile, Dark Souls 1, I start, I get my weapon, I know where it is, boom, and I just play. That's it. I don't have to do all that extra stuff, and I don't have to run around the open map or something. It's so much easier. I played DS2. I've beat every single Dark Souls game with every single boss, all of them. I beat Dark Souls 2 with all DLCs, and I still think it's pretty good. Dark Souls 2 is not a bad game. In fact, it's underrated. Especially with the DLCs. People haven't played the... I think the Ivory Knight is great. I think the Sir Leone, or whatever the fuck his name is. I forgot his name. Whatever the fuck, the guy with the biggest sword in the... Like, the guy who, like... If you beat him with no damage taken, he's like a samurai. If you beat him with no damage taken, he kills himself. He kills himself in front of you with his sword. Out of shame. Sir Leone or something. Yeah, Sir Alone, yeah. People always cry about the same three things. Here's the same three things. Like adaptability. Here's like the... If there was ever like a Dark Souls 2 hater bingo. Adaptability. Hitboxes. Iron Keep. And movement. There you go. Those four, always. You will always hear those four over and over and over and over again. Which they are valid criticisms. But holy shit, if that's the only problems with the game, You don't have any other problems with the game besides those 4. Come on. And the Iron Keep one is like such a minor thing to like complain about. Oh, the elevator that goes up instead of down. No! No, this can't be! Miyazaki, no! Well, how am I gonna play the game now? Who fucking cares? Yeah, I'm in Dark Souls 2 rant. Dark Souls 2 is great. It's just people... adaptability as well. It's like... You don't have to put that many points into it. I think you need to put points up to like 32. And you have pretty much as many iframes as you had in Dark Souls 1. But people don't talk about that ever. People don't talk about that ever. The fact that you can get more iframes than in any other Souls game in Dark Souls 2 if you put enough points. It gives you an option to make your dodges even better than they already were. Even better than like light rolls in the Dark Souls 1 and 3. But they never talk about that. They always just say that, oh, they took my fucking iframes. I'm gonna kill myself. See, this is the problem with Fallout 3. I talked with 4 traders that usually sell stim packs. Only one of them had one. Only one of them had like 6 of them. I'll wait 24 hours. Like, I'll wait 24 hours. I need more stim packs. They don't heal enough. Yeah, 25 adaptability. That's not that much. That's not that's 14 levels. And that game is long. Dark Souls 2 is really long. I think at the end of my playthrough in Dark Souls 2, I was like level 150 or something. You putting 10 or 14 points into that stat will literally not hurt. Literally won't make a lot of difference for you. It literally won't. It's literally like not even that big of a deal, but people put so much importance on it. The only actual complaint people have that is like actually influential on your experience of Dark Souls 2 is the hitboxes. The hitboxes are like sometimes inexcusable with certain enemies. But I would still say that majority of enemies do not hit you in like some bullshit asshole-ish way anyways. It's overblown for the sake of being overblown, really. Because we gotta hate it because everyone else hates it. The soul memory. Remind me what that was. I don't remember what the soul memory was. I think the boss weapons were a little weird for me. The NPC who sold the boss weapons bugged out for me, I think. And it never appeared or something. So that was like my gripe with the game, is the fact that it bugged out and it never let me buy get the boss weapons. People are like Kato. They find something they like and they copy his every word and act like they played the game. Yeah, that's the worst. People who act like they played a game. From the worst one is when they just watch fucking they watched a video essay. What is the most popular video essay about Dark Souls 2? I think it's like from a guy on YouTube that makes like a 5-hour video about how it's bad. And I bet you they watched that video and they took all the bad things because of course he's not gonna say anything good about the game. They took all the bad things and now they're gonna be like, it's the same people who watched H Bomber guy's video on the fucking Fallout 3 and just like, oh, okay, and now I have played the game because now I know everything that's negative about it and now I know everything that's positive about it. The video essays that people make on video games it's a very double-edged sword, especially on smaller games. On smaller games, the negative of someone, let's say, there's an indie game that you really like. It doesn't sell very well, but it has like a semi-medium community. Someone makes a video about it. The negative of it is that it invites the worst people ever, the worst people that you've ever known, to the community. The positive thing is that a lot of people are probably gonna buy the game, which means that the developer of the game you love is gonna get a lot of money, and because he gets a lot of money, he will be able to make a sequel eventually. It's a very, you gotta trade something to get something, really. You're gonna ruin the community, yes, but you're gonna get a sequel. Video critique of Dark Souls 2, 12 hours long. You forgot to add 5 million views and positive like-dislike ratio, because no one has played Dark Souls 2. You ask them what's the worst Dark Souls 2 boss, and they're like, they don't know. They haven't played the game. They didn't even play the game. And I can tell you who the worst boss in Dark Souls 2 is, in my opinion. It's probably the fucking gargoyles on top of the building. There's a gargoyles fight in Dark Souls 2, where it's just the gargoyles from Dark Souls 1, except there's like 6 of them. And if you, it's a DPS check. If you don't kill them fast enough, you're gonna be fighting 6 gargoyles at the same time. You're gonna kill them like consistently. One. And if you don't do that, it's over. Lost Sinner has bullshit. Yeah, she does have a very bad hitbox, but at the same time, she's not very hard. She really isn't very hard. She's like, Lost Sinner is a very easy boss, thankfully, which is the only good thing about it. And the run back to a lot of bosses is just dog shit, to be honest. Yeah, the people never criticize the things for the right reasons. They just criticize them for the most popular reasons to sound correct. Enemies to us the annoying gargoyles fight, but there's only 2 of them though. It's still a DPS check, yes, but there's only 2 of them. In comparison to 6 of them. 6 is crazy. Having 6 of them is crazy. No, Yorgi. But the sword really irritates me. I think the only one that irritated me was the Dragon Slayer, actually. Also has a terrible hitbox problem. Yeah, those gargoyles in Elden Ring. Those things were... I know I have a few friends who got permanently like stuck on that thing for hours. Thankfully, my Bloodhound step dealt with it pretty easily, but you know. 3 days trying to kill those motherfuckers. I have a friend who spent 2, so. A lot of Elden Ring bosses piss me off. So many shit bosses. I think they're good, but I think Malenia... Oh, don't get me started with Malenia. Malenia is the worst boss that has, like, FromSoft has ever, like, designed, I think. It's genuinely a terrible design boss. Terrible design boss. You made someone who has such an over, like... There's so much in her kit that can just fuck you over. Altogether. She has Rot. She has healing on her attacks. She has an attack you can basically not dodge unless you know how to dodge it. Exactly how to dodge it. She's fast. She has a lot of health. She has another face. She's so... Yeah, the blocks. She heals on blocks. There's so many things that she just does. It's unbearable. It's genuinely unbearable. And the fact that her, like, the dance, the whatever the fuck they call it's called, the dance, the one where she, like, goes up in the air and she, like, swings her fucking thing chasing you. That's the bullshit, most bullshit attack ever. Yes, there are ways to deal with it. 2 ways, in fact, to deal with it. There's 2 ways to deal with it. 2 whole ways to deal with a move. Either you're close enough to see it coming and you start running instantly you see it. If you run a little bit slower, she's gonna catch up and she's gonna kill you. Or if you have like the dodge thing on your weapon that can only be put on like shorter daggers, I think. Those are the only ways to survive her thing. Otherwise, you're just dead. And people were and I've seen people defend it. I've seen people genuinely defend that move. You cannot defend it. It's dog shit. It's trash. It's so bad. Godskin Duo. The thing about Godskin Duo, the way I dealt with them, I think what I did was that I think I just I was just able to get the fat guy stuck on pillars all the time, and that's how I dealt with him. That's how I dealt with him. Dude, Malekith had me fucking pissed. Malekith is one of those bosses that got me to go into my mirror in my bathroom and just fucking look at myself in the mirror. Malekith was so hard for me. Yeah, Malekith, the wolf who jumps around with the blade. I hated Malekith, dude. Malekith fucked me up. Yeah, I could cheese Godskins by just like... I mean, is it even cheesing if you're just using the environment that the game literally provided you with? Because like, I saw the pillars and I was like, I'm just gonna hide behind the pillar while I heal and while I like hit the skinny guy. Because the fat guy would just like roll around and he would just roll into the pillar endlessly. Malekith feels like a rejected Bloodborne boss. I have Malekith's first phase memorized in my brain. I know first phase of Malekith fight so well that I could like literally do it blindfolded. It's crazy. That the amount of times that I've done it. His second phase is just so bullshit, I feel like. So many fights in Bloodborne. No, I mean in Elden Ring are so hard. That's honestly the reason I don't want to replay it, because I'm straight up gonna be spending so much time on those fights again. I choose nearly every boss by spamming Glintblade Phalanx with my Clayman Harpoon. Even with the game is hard. The game is really difficult. I saw like the what's the guy on Twitch, like the one of the most popular streamers. I think he's like doing some marathon of Elden Ring. I don't know what his name is. The black guy who streams on Twitch. What's his name? He has like a marathon where he's playing Elden Ring. I saw that on Twitter or something. And someone quote tweeted it by saying like, because he took like 500 Kai Cenat, yeah. He took like 500 attempts to beat one of the bosses or something, 200 or something, to beat like one of the first bosses. And he beat the guy on the horse right outside the first area. Everyone knows which one. And someone quote tweeted it by saying like, you guys are laughing at him, but he has more resilience than most Elden Ring players. Which is true. Which is true. And people were like, well, but he's a millionaire. He's gonna make a lot of money off of this. Like, he wouldn't make a lot of money off of anything else? The fuck? He can just stop playing the game and earn about as much money as he would earn it by playing the game. Like, you motherfucker, people are gonna be fucking ashamed when that, I bet you that guy will beat Malenia with, like, without summons. Something I didn't even do. I'm not doing that. But I bet you he will do that, and people will still cloud on him. Honestly, Malenia with summons is harder than no summons, I'm gonna be honest. The only thing that your summon does is hit her once and then, like, let her heal. And summoning another player is even worse, because she's just gonna one-shot your friend, and you're gonna be stuck with a buffed Malenia with still one more phase left, with double of her health. There's really no real reason to, no real way to cheese Malenia besides the one I did. There's one thing that you can do about Malenia. If you take the Bloodhound step, you take Mimic, fully upgraded Mimic, and you jump attack her, you can get her stuck in an infinite stun phase, in like an infinite stun lock. If you do it correctly, you can get her first phase stuck completely in a stun lock, and then but you still have to do the second phase though. You have to do the second phase normally. Oh yeah, but like, she also gets the fucking Crimson Rot in the fucking second phase, which is like, you're already giving her healing, you're already giving her all this shit, and now she can also like, just insta-kill you if you stand too close to her. It's too much, man. You really over, like, they put too much into it. I don't remember the word. Like, over-analyze it, too much. It's too much. It's just too much. You just take out one of these things. She can still heal, sure, but like, take out her ability to, like, I don't know, to give you Crimson, like, overtuned. Yeah, it's overtuned. It's too much. I think it's too much, especially for a lot of builds. I think, dude, I need to. Okay, so I don't have the thing where it shows me who followed. To scroll down, and I can't tab out of the game because Bethesda has shit engine that will crash my game if I tab out. But thank you for the follow. Malenia is overtuned as fuck. Write your name in chat if you can. Or write in chat so I can read your name. She's overdone as fuck. And I think that she's one of the few bosses that are harder if you're a magic build. She is so much harder with a magic build. Holy shit, are you kidding? She is, I think she's easier with a strength build. Because you can just jump attack her and just stun lock her every time you hit her. It's so much easier. Thank you. Okay, more, okay. Brotherhood still needs more fucking, little favors from me. I'm fine with that. The Executioner's Sword. I still think that Elden Ring is the best game I've played in like the past decade. No joke, it's the best thing I've played in the past decade because it's all I wanted from a like a Dark Souls game. Open world Dark Souls with like amazing bosses and good lore. That's all I wanted from a game. It is like the best thing. If I could forget it and play it again, I would. It was that good. The period, the grace period when everyone was playing Elden Ring and everyone was like discovering it together was so good. It was so much fun. I 100% of the game and I have no real will to play it until the DLC drops. I've said it before, when the DLC drops, I think I'm doing a 24-hour stream on this channel. I think I'm just gonna play it until like I beat it. Like I genuinely wanna do that because like I don't wanna be spoiled at all. I'm gonna get off internet for 24 hours when I stream it, just so that I don't get like spoiled or anything. I will just beat it and then I will just get on the internet and I will be able to laugh at people who are like struggling with it. I was also shocked by how big it was. I remember first day I was playing, I like, because you have Limgrave and then you have like the, and then you can go down, right? And there's like another like version of Limgrave. There's like an island. And you go to that island and you could find like the boss on the bottom of it and like a lot of other things. And I thought that was like the whole game. And then I like went even further. And I was like, holy fuck, this map is huge. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. You can't just place enemies next to where I teleport. Okay. Oh. Oh fuck, you apparently can't finish Malenia's first phase with a critical hit. It will always leave her at 1 HP. So hope she doesn't recover too fast. Oh. I never knew that. I always went for the like free hits whenever she like transitions to the second phase. You could get like a few free hits in. I always try to do that. But man, was she fucking hard. And then also another thing that Elden Ring messed up was the ending. I think Radagon was a very cool boss that they ruined with the Elden Beast. I think the Elden Beast is a terrible boss. I don't know why you didn't make Radagon just the last boss of the game and just like had him like have a cool second phase or something. Amazing. Wow. Thank you. You missed the experiment drone cannons in the... No, I sold them. They were like 1,000 each. I sold all of them. Because I didn't want to put points into energy weapons. I think a lot of Souls final bosses are underwhelming. I disagree, dude. I disagree. I think the only underwhelming one is really just the Dark Souls 2 boss. And not even, maybe the Scholar of the First Sin isn't that bad. But Dark Souls 3 boss, amazing. The fact that they included like they included Theme of Gwyn from the first game, which is amazing for last boss anyways. They included him doing moves that you did in the first game, like the ring dodge and stuff like that. He has like spells, the same spells that you have. It's a very well designed boss. But the actual last boss of Dark Souls is Slave Knight Gale, who is, by the way, the best boss of the Dark Souls franchise. The best boss there ever will be in Dark Souls is Slave Knight Gale. He has the best voice lines, best arena, best fighting style, great theme, and he is actually like the last boss of the franchise in the last game. He fights you in the best moment. What is shooting at me? I'm not fighting you, bro. But it's just, oh, it's so good. I need that Slave Knight Gale statue. Like, I need that, like, a figurine, a high-quality figurine of him. Because I love him so much. Like the best thing someone once said, it's like you're fighting a nobody in a place that doesn't even matter anymore. It's such a great way to like finish the franchise. It's, I don't know. Maybe it's corny, but I agree. Why is that Enclave soldier doing in the fucking middle of the desert, you cocksucker? Why is the Enclave officer so fucking tanky with no power armor? They're just built different. I guess, dude. No power armor, just tanks hits from a laser gun in the head. But what was I on? Gwyn, yeah. It's so good. It's the way he says it. Like the last boss ends the last boss's first words to you are, hand it over. That thing. Your dark soul. He says it. He drops the name of the game. Kino. Kino. It's too good. And it also, one DLC ties into the second DLC. Oh my god, dude. So now it makes sense what you did in the last DLC. Now makes sense in this DLC. Oh, dude. I didn't see I was so low. Well. Oh, bruh. At least it's not far. Ludwig theme is best in Souls. There's a fucking thing here. I still haven't played Bloodborne. I know it's amazing. I know it's good. But I will wait for that PC port. One day it will happen. One day PlayStation will see that there's a lot of money here. There's a lot of money in Bloodborne. And they will release like a remake. They will release like a port. They'll do something eventually. I'm 100% confident of that. That eventually we'll see something about Bloodborne on PC. I'm 100% confident in that. Especially with recently, they released like a new clothing brand for Bloodborne. So they clearly still have rights for the franchise. They still remember it still exists. That gives me a slimmer of hope that one day we will see a like a remake or some sort of thing. But why would they release a new clothing brand for a game that they don't have code for anymore? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. To me, if they lost actually code, I feel like they would just want people to forget about the game. Meanwhile, they're promoting it left, right, and center, like here and there. It's weird. It's weird that they would do that if they actually forgot the code for a game. To me, at least. I think they remember the game. I think they're working on something, and they know what they have. They know that they have like the best, the game that everyone wants from them, right? And I feel like they keep it as like a emergency lock. It's like, if the sales go down, pull this lever, and that's the lever that releases like the remake or something. Pull this lever whenever like whenever we have dog shit year. The day like that PlayStation sells terribly, we will see one, actually, because then PlayStation will have no other choice than to sell it. Panasonic doesn't want money by not letting you buy it. They haven't even released like a official copy of the game for PlayStation 5 at all. Like, if you want to play the game, the only way you can play it is by buying it on the PlayStation Store, or you can buy the PlayStation 4 version and pull it into the PlayStation 5. But you won't be able to play it on 60 FPS, because the only console that can play Bloodborne on 60 FPS is PlayStation 4 Pro. PlayStation 5 cannot play it on 60 FPS, but PlayStation 4 Pro can. Make it make sense. They haven't updated their own game for the new platform. Wait, PlayStation 4 Pro can't? Wait, no, I swear to God, someone could run it on 60. I swear to God, some consoles could run it on 60. Because I've heard of it. Did you finish the pit? I did. I finished it on Friday. It was so probably the best DLC I've played so far in this game. There's no PS. No. But I swear I saw a video about 60 FPS Bloodborne. What? There's no way to play Bloodborne on 60 FPS? Holy shit. That's insane. You know why? Because I back in 2018, I bought a PS4 to play Bloodborne because I was like, okay, I'm just gonna buy like a PlayStation 4 for $200 and I'm gonna play it. Dude, the game run so fucking bad. It's 30 FPS limit, right? But most of the time it's like 26 maybe. 26, 25. It drops so hard in places. It's crazy. 60 FPS is a mod? Wait, doesn't that prove that 60 FPS then is just like a switch away? Like they just have to switch off, like they just have to like change one thing, doesn't it? They probably just have to go into the config file and like literally switch max FPS from 30 to 60. Because like PlayStation 5 can 100% run it at 60. Holy shit, that is insane. That's actually insanity how fucking... Oh my, it pisses me off. They have the perfect game that everyone wants, that everyone would buy, that would make them so much money, and they just don't do anything with it. They just sit on it. They sit on it. It's like it's like Smaug from Hobbit sitting on his like mountains of gold that he does nothing with. Just because he's greedy. But he won't let anyone else touch him. God, it pisses me off so much because it's the only like, besides Sekiro, it's the only like franchise from FromSoft that I haven't finished, like, or like the FromSoft Souls Ring fucking games. It's the only one I haven't played. And console gamers will defend this, by the way. Console gamers will defend Sony. I don't know how. I don't want you going for the froth at their mouth that they finally beat PC when it turns out that they're 30 FPS. I mean, everyone knew, I feel like, even back when the console wars were at its best, everyone knew that PC wins. Like, they deep down, they know that PC wins either way. The only things about, like, because, like, I was looking, I told you about this, on the start of the stream, but yesterday, because, okay, I gotta be a little quiet because I'm building a PC for my brother, my little brother, for his 18th birthday. I'm building a PC on a budget. It's not gonna be the best machine, but it's like a 500 budget PC, right? And I was looking at prices of CPUs and GPUs. You can build a very good PC for literally less than a PlayStation 5. And you can have more games than, like... You can have more games than you could ever imagine. With emulation, with everything. It's so cheap to make a PC. You buy a 1070. I got a guy who's selling me a 1070 for $80 right now. $80 for a 1070 is great, because that thing can run, like, anything. You buy, like, a Ryzen... I would say, like, maybe, like, a Ryzen 5600 or something. It's good. It's gonna be a great option for the budget, and it's also gonna give him possibilities to upgrade in the future. If he wants to, especially with the chipset that it's based on. You buy like $40 for 16 gigabytes of RAM. You buy maybe like a motherboard for $100. Like a power supply for maybe $50. It's all so much cheaper, and you're gonna have a PC that's gonna not only serve you for games, but anything else that you want to do. It's crazy, because I remember buying my 1066 gigabyte like years ago for like $300. I paid $300 for a 1060 back in the day. Nowadays, you can get those for like $50. It's crazy. It's genuinely baffling to me how people can still claim that PC is so much more expensive than console. Whenever you live in the modern age where a PS5 is like $500 at least. For that amount, I will get a screen, keyboard, a PC, everything. Everything, dude. Find the rules of only paperworks. But you really don't need to. I have a lot of friends who have a 1070 as their main card still in 2024. and they still play like pretty much everything they want to. Because like, to be honest, let's be completely honest here. No one wants to play triple A's. No one plays every AAA game that comes out, especially with how they're optimized. You don't want to play them at release. You don't want to play those games. And if you want to just play like Witcher 3, you want to play Dying Light, you just want to play general just games, it's perfect. It just does everything. Unless you want to play the newest releases, which I don't know why you would want to, it's perfect. As long as you don't fall for the Intel trap. Don't buy Intels. Please do not buy Intels. Intels are only good for very, 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 very few purposes. And I can guarantee you don't do any of them. Just buy a Ryzen, join the Ryzen team. Ryzens are on top, they're best processors. Best on budget, best with budget. They're the best. I still buy NVIDIA graphics cards because, you know, I like the NVIDIA systems that they include in video games. I heard some good things about AMD GPUs. I've heard that they can be very good at like budget performance per dollar is pretty good on them, from what I heard. But that's about the only thing that I heard about them, so, you know. If I'm buying a PC for someone, if I'm building a PC for someone, for like one of my friends, it's gonna be a so it's gonna be AMD for processors and a NVIDIA GPU, always. Let's see the emote. Wait, I gotta sign in. Use emote, boom. And my game crashed. Thank God I saved before I did that. I love their R5 5600 is most likely to be viable for the whole generation. I have a 5600. I am running this stream and this game and everything on a 5600. It's that simple. I'm running it on a 5600 and it works great. With a 3060. There you go. It's like the most basic machine ever, but I can run everything. And it didn't even cost that much. It cost me maybe like 700 bucks. And people are like, well, but you gotta buy a screen to use a PC. Like you don't gotta buy a fucking TV to play on PlayStation. The fuck? And then they're like, well, everyone has a fucking TV. Oh yeah, the TV that's gonna give you like latency and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure that quality of TV that quote unquote everyone has is good. You can use a TV for PC. Exactly, like it's just, I don't know. Console players, I understand why people play console, right? It's simpler, and you make sure that the game always runs on at 60 FPS. That's one thing I will give it to them. Whenever you put a disc into a PlayStation 4, you don't gotta worry about anything. The game will just work. Right? The game will just work. You will just put it in the game. You will buy Hogwarts Legacy, put it in your console, and it works. On PC, I had to deal with like performance issues because of my specific hardware. I had to deal with loading times because I have it on a hard drive. I had to deal with a lot of other things because that game was optimized like dog shit. So I understand why people buy consoles, obviously. And you shouldn't shame someone for buying a console. I'm just saying that if you wanna buy a PC, it's the best time ever. It's the best time ever to buy a PC. And I know a lot of people do it now. I bought my first PC around the time when the crypto thing was like at its height. So I was scammed as a teenager working a fucking summer job. Because like in 2016, 2017, that was when everyone was fucking mining their little crypto. So I had to pay fucking 150 bucks for 8 gigs of RAM or something. Because it was genuinely that bad. And for my GPU, I had to pay like 300 bucks for a... Even at the time, I'm a medium, like a mid-range CPU, which was the 1060. For 3 gigabytes, no, 6 gigabyte 1060 actually. shit's so much easier nowadays. That you just like, if you don't have a PC, just build one. And not only that, not only is the PC great, I would say the experience of building a PC is even better. Trust me, playing on something that you build yourself, even if it's like simple enough, it feels so great. It feels so good to play on like a PC because you've built it yourself. It's not, there's very little error you can actually adapt in. Oh my god. Oh fuck. There's very little error you can actually have while building a PC. There's two things you can fail at, in my opinion. Putting the RAM in, you can break the RAM by accident, or you could also put the CPU wrong. But you gotta be brain dead to put the CPU wrong. And the RAM can be really tricky, you gotta press it real hard before it pops into place. But I would say like even that is like, you will know when it's in anyways. You gotta really press that thing to break it. I might actually fucking die here. Holy shit, dude. What kind of fucking asshole at Bethesda put fucking 5 Deathclaws in here, dude? I just want to talk with him, dude. Holy fuck. What is wrong with you? Did your wife beat you when you got home? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. I feel like this game does it generally a lot, where they have like artificial difficulty by just like putting extremely hard enemies in places they shouldn't be. Hello, Tariff. Snuggy fruit in mailbox. That's just a joke though. I would never put something into a mailbox. Kaczynski might have been, Ted Kaczynski might have been Polish, but you know, not all Poles have a pipe bomb that they send to people. Or do they? Another one? Dude, I can imagine whoever designed this was just sitting in front of his desk, like, he was like, what enemy should I put into this underground, by the way? Underground. It doesn't even make sense for Deathclaws to be underground. Don't they hunt to survive? How the fuck would they survive in here? Imagine if Lonesome wrote to... Yeah, that's exactly the equivalent of it, yeah. Whoever is that, it's probably Todd Howard himself, sat down and designed this DLC. But yeah, back to like what I was saying about the PC. I highly recommend building a PC, just like, even if you want for fun. It's so cheap nowadays. People are like, I feel like I was looking at the marketplace, even Norway. Norway is super empty of like actual, there's so few people. There's like 6 million people in this country. Like California has more people, LA has more people than Norway altogether. So like you're very limited to like what you can buy from the used market. And even like, even here, like there's so much I can buy of like PC things, like just old graphics cards, old power supplies, old cases, everything, dude. That's so easy. I was looking around and like the 950s are going for like genuinely 200 bucks. No, 20 bucks. 20 bucks for a 950? Or a 960 or whatever it was I saw? Like, that's crazy low. And a 960, that will pretty much play anything like of esports titles and everything below like 2018, I would say. Even 2020, I think you could stretch it a little bit. Great time to build a PC right now, for anyone who doesn't have one, or anyone who wants to get it as like a gift for someone. Yeah, what's up, a real acronym? Oh my fucking god. I have the best power armor in the game, by the way. I can't imagine how fast I would die if I didn't have it. What's the... Oh, it has 0 condition on the helmet. Shit. I mean, you have to shop at specific sites. Germany's RX 770 is 500. Sorry, no, Slovenia 500, and Germany's 400. I don't mean like new ones. If you want to build a PC on a budget, you gotta use probably used parts, which isn't bad. I mean, like they don't deteriorate that fast. But you will have to use it. But you will have to use like external sites, which I'm buying. Like I just literally bought like a. I literally just bought a what's it called? Oh, okay, yeah, just go through him. That's fine. Wow, that's a fucking that's a sight. Yeah, okay, this is fucking dog shit. That was a waste of stimpaks trying to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, on a budget, exactly. I mean, even like new parts, if you just get a 3060, I'm playing. My screen is 1440p. I recently upgraded like 2 years ago, I think, to 1440p, which is like the next step up from 1080p, I think. And it runs like everything I play runs very well on from a 3060 and a Ryzen 5 5600, which is a relatively cheap setup in the grand scheme of things. Because the CPU is like 150 bucks and the GPU is maybe like 300, I think. Oh, what the fuck?
How the hell did you get in here, Smooth Skin?
What's up, Smooth Skin? I upgraded from 1060 to AMD 7700 this summer. AMD, huh? I don't know much about AMD. I've always used Nvidia. My upgrade was from 1060 to 3060 and I loved it, so... I'm thinking of getting a gaming laptop or just change some parts because shit is expensive here. Ooh, I have strong opinions on gaming laptops. As someone who was on a gaming laptop for like 5 years, I would say don't. They deteriorate so fast. I don't know what it is about gaming laptops, but they deteriorate so fast and they just start running at such high speeds. At like such no, what is it? They start getting warm. They start sucking ass after a year. Their performance just goes down the toilet. The first few months you have a gaming laptop, it's great, and then it just gets worse and worse until it just goes down the shitter and just like they overheat. They start overheating, and then they start like just playing like the performance just gets fucked up, and it's such a, in my opinion, gaming laptops are a scam. But I understand why people get them, especially when they travel a lot. My thought when I got my gaming laptop was like, oh, I can play at fucking video games at school? That's fucking awesome. And then I ended up playing games at school maybe like once or twice, and then like I ended up with a gaming laptop instead of PC. What are you doing here?
Hey, I'm Win. This is Kid. We're, well, it's kind of a long story. Only thing that matters now is that we're trying to steer clear of the death clause on account of not wanting to be lunch meat.
I'm not afraid of death clause.
Yeah? Well, then you're stupid. Where do you think they're all coming from, huh? Goddamn nest down here. Take it from me, kid. You stay down here, you're gonna die. But hey, it's your funeral, right? Me and Kid, we're getting out of here. Figure the way you came's gotta be
And you know, this realm are generally weak since it's so common when the caves start appearing. Oh, really? So what's the best armor in the game then? Game laptop experience really depends on the model, and most of them are shit. But you really, if you find really good, I don't know, man. Every single person that ever had one that I've known always had a bad experience with them over time, just being worse and worse. It's always like that. And I don't know if it's necessarily just the hardware that it's put into them. Is it cutting cost? Is it, what is it like? I don't know. Is it the design flaw? I don't know. But they always just go to shit very, very fast, and it really sucks. Because the concept of it is great. Especially if you have like a screen that you can connect them to, you can then basically use them as like a PC that you can just take anywhere. But yeah, it's flawed design, I don't know. I personally will never get a gaming PC, a gaming laptop ever again. If I have a laptop, I'm just gonna get like a MacBook. Just because of like how useful they are. Either way, I gotta get a new one. Dzień dobry, dzień dobry. You can get a Steam Deck, yeah, but Steam Deck doesn't really have any of the functionality of a normal laptop has, like a Word or like word writing or anything like that. Dude, another fucking... Dude, I'm so tired of fighting these things. God, Jesus Christ. Are you Polish? Yes, I am. This DLC is insufferable. I hate it. Oh my god. Montaras originally had 1000 HP and was swapped to the 10 mil. That was advantages over... If you want a game, just get a Steam Deck. If you want a game, just get a Steam Deck. It's honestly better. But if you want to also have like you need like to use a lot of other programs, I would just get a gaming PC, just buy the bullet, I guess. I'm just gonna say it. Every single person I know that has used a gaming laptop for years has always upgraded to a stationary PC, and I've never gone back, so... I think it's like my childish mindset was like that I can play anywhere, which means I will play anywhere. Which ended up just not being the true at all. I ended up just not playing everywhere at all. I ended up playing at home all the time. And the worst part is like your hand, you know when you hold your hand over like the keyboard to get to the keyboard? And you get like, and it gets warm over time? It would burn my hand, dude. There you go, I can scroll up. Kitash, thank you for a follow. Elijah's Bird, thank you for the follow. Disco and Keek. Let me see. I cannot tab into the game again. Nice. Thank you, Bethesda. Fourth crash this time. Let me read chat. Pollat mentioned. I was wondering always with your memes. It says it in my bio. I am Polish, but I live in Norway. I was Region 5 and I didn't get any problems yet. 3 years, but yeah, my upgrade later is gonna be a PC. I wouldn't... You can also always keep the laptop. Like, the gaming laptop will always have, like, good memory and stuff, so it will always, like, be fine with opening a lot of tabs or having a lot of documents open and stuff like that, you know? Jan Kitai. Ah, I see. But building like a budget PC is very fun. I recommend it. Like just do your own research about things you want. Especially like look up on YouTube. You can look up on YouTube like any combination of like the CPU that you want to buy and the GPU that you want to buy, and you will pretty much get like a comparable performance preview of how it will run. It's very good because people will like match that thing, and then you can test the performance on it. Wait, this revolver is kind of goated against him. $2060 and some new Intel cores. Yeah, that's good. What was I talking about before PCs? I think I was talking about Elden Ring. Yeah, so I was talking about how I was gonna do I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream when Elden Ring comes out. I think it's like 6 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks till it comes out. Can't wait, man. I cannot wait on that for that DLC, man. I heard that they're gonna do a leveling system that is different from the base game, where enemies scale to your level, so it will be difficult for anyone. You cannot be over leveled anymore. Which is very interesting to me. I wonder how that will work out in the end. Or if people will be like, I can call it now, people will be crying on Twitter and stuff like that and on other platforms that it's too hard for them and that the game no longer gives them like a possibility to win. Calling it now that they're gonna be complaining about that. I'll be already working, so I can get it. A bunch of SSDs because my hard drive is on its last legs. Hard drives, yeah, hard drives are like on their way out. I feel like at this point it's pretty easy to buy a or it's pretty cheap to buy an SSD nowadays. It's getting very affordable to even buy like a 1 terabyte SSD nowadays. I should upgrade too because, for example, Baldur's Gate 3, which is a recent example, it runs like absolute shit on a hard drive, dude. You cannot run that game on a hard drive. It will lag. It will take like ages to load the textures and stuff like that. It's terrible. But it's a double-edged sword because SSD become less expensive, right? But you need more space. As time goes on, you need more space. 1 terabyte nowadays, how many games is that? How many modern FAA AAA games can you fit on a hard drive nowadays? 3? Maybe 4? Because like, yeah, the download itself is like 200 gigabytes, right? But then like a lot of those files are like packed, right? And then they unpack when you install them. And all of a sudden the game is like 300 gigabyte. It's crazy, dude. And it's only gonna get worse. I remember Warzone. Warzone on my hard drive was 350 gigabytes. I had to uninstall a few games for that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, no one can afford terabytes and terabytes of fucking hard drives or like SSDs just to be able to fucking have a few games installed. It's insane. Thank God this revolver is like the only good weapon against them. Oh, it's too low. Ark is like 500 gigabytes. Ark is a fucking scam, dude. I was listening to a podcast about Ark. I didn't realize how much of a fucking scam Ark was. They really made you a game that is like in early access forever. And then they released DLCs for it. And then they released a second game that they released the DLCs gradually over time. It's people who play that game got scammed so hard, dude. Just play Rust, man. Just play Rust, I swear. I got 2 games and I forgot to even look at new games. I don't have much money for that. Even though I would play some of the new games, especially single player. Well, I mean, I'm just saying there are other options of getting those. Maybe not so ethical ways of getting those, but I'm not going to do too. Thank you for the follow. There are ways of getting those video games. I'm just saying. I don't know how. I'm sure you could find like a trader or something behind like your local store or something that could help you with that. No, fuck. He does the reload automatically, and when there's a reload, you cannot open your fucking Pip-Boy. You cannot cancel that animation. I don't think Paradox Games is ethical if you're Polish. I think it's ethical anyways. Those DLCs are so overpriced, it's crazy. I paid for mine, but that's only because I have the money for it. I don't know how people afford those. If they're like in a less fortunate predicament. Is the trader dressed in all green? Nah, he usually wears an eye patch and has like a weird what was it called? He says he has a parrot usually, and he has like he's missing one leg and he has like a stump on it. He wears like a black jacket or something. I don't know. He's also missing a few teeth, and I think he has scurvy. Apparently that guy can sell you games for pretty cheap. But he's a random spawn IRL. He only spawns behind some houses, you know? God, this is the worst DLC ever. Oh, the fucking mine killed him. Get fucked. I don't know what I would do if I didn't buy 30 fucking stim packs before I went in here. Holy fuck. Oh, I know him. He doesn't have a tongue, so he learned his power to speak for him. Yeah, it's really cool design. But yeah, he usually gets you games for pretty cheap. Favorite Fallout game? New Vegas. Cheap out answer, but it's my top 10. My ranking of Fallout games is number 1, New Vegas, obviously. Number 2, Fallout 2. Number 3, Fallout 1. Number 4, Fallout 4. Number 5, Fallout 3. And number 6, Fallout 76. Definitely Fallout 3 are terrifying. If I had my shotgun right now, they wouldn't be. But just because I ran out of ammo on my shotgun, I have to now fight them normal means. Oh my fucking god, please! Holy fuck, dude. Unrelated, but I remember about the Stalker 2 leaks. I remember them trying to introduce fucking NFTs into that game. God, I'm glad they walked back on that decision. I will probably stream Fallout no, not Fallout, Stalker 2 on my stream when it comes out, because I'm kind of hyped for that game. And I really hope that it didn't suffer too much development from the whole war scenario situation and stuff like that. I wonder how it's gonna turn out. I hope it's good. I hope it's good, but you know, you never know with the modern releases. Starfield was also supposed. Why? Why is there another one? Why? I don't have fucking. I don't have anything for this, dude. I could stealth, I suppose. Stalker devs put early build to share with testers on some torrent and didn't private it. The Epic hackers searched it and got early build. Wait, really? Wait, I might go on 4chan later today and find it. That would be kind of funny. Do you guys think it would be legal for me to stream it, or would they just like strike my ass or something? Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, we gotta. What I gotta get out of? I gotta get out and buy more stim packs if I want to survive this, and fix my armor. Because a lobotomized monkey retard designed this DLC, so you know, yeah. Didn't I quick save? I swear I quick saved. Whatever. Retard dumbass ape designed this one. They'll probably hunt me if I did that, yeah. The early build of a game, that's kind of illegal. I feel like NDAs are like specifically have stuff about that. I mean, I didn't sign no NDAs, but I feel like there would be some laws about like this is leaked, this is product for intended for someone, and you got it through means that are like not legitimate, and now you gotta, you know, you can do that. The price of Bunad, and holy shit, this stuff is expensive. Old Bunad, oh yeah. I never got one, to be honest. We always celebrate Norwegian Independence Day, but I never got the special outfit for it. Maybe because it's expensive and because, like, I don't know. I don't think it's that important. You can just go out in your casual clothes. I don't think people will judge you for that. But I hope Stalker 2 is good, man. I really do. I hope they didn't take too much inspiration from Stalker Gamma. I really do. I really hope it's not gonna be just a generic FPS shooter, and they actually like design it like they did with Shadow of Chernobyl and stuff like that. Because if it's Gamma, dude, I'm gonna be so disappointed. If I have to fucking switch my weapons all the time because they break, if I have to deal with jammed weapons every other second, if I have to deal with the shitty crafting system, dude, nah. I'm not doing all that. You can probably farm stimpaks from outcasts if you got enough sneak to pickpocket. I do, but I think I'll just buy them. It's faster. I really doubt for Stalker. I hope they don't include any political agenda, or like I understand that the invasion is obviously like very bad for them and they feel like terrible about it. But I feel like in a video game that is in an alternative reality where these events never happen, I feel like that has no place in a video game. Because, like, Stalker is, like, a whole different, like... It's a very secluded place. Fix this. And I'm poor. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, I fixed all my shit and I'm poor now. Nice. Very cool. Am I gonna buy a fucking Stimpak now? I don't know. My hopes for Stalker 2 in general are just... I hope it's... I hope it has a very good atmosphere. Because that is the first... The thing that I liked about the first game was its atmosphere. Which was like in Shadow of Chernobyl. I don't know, it's not depressing, but it is. It's that with the like little like radio sound and just it's I don't know, I can't really describe it. It's atmospheric. It's very atmospheric. Anyone who's played it knows what I mean about it. But it's a great game. It hasn't aged very well, but it's a great game. Maybe I'll just sell these macrofusion cells. Yeah, I'll just do that. And I do hope for like a good story with the monolith and stuff. And the factions. I do also hope for the factions. There's a lot of things that they can fail at. But I hope they don't fail at.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Yeah, exactly. It felt like you went to Grandma in the village. It's great. The dialogue spawn is the most annoying about the outcast option, but it's free Stimpaks. Oh! Oh, I know what you mean. she should have like a lot of stimpaks, right? 8 stimpaks. They always, this is how much they always have. 8. Where's this fucking guy? Is it you? No, you're just a guard. When is the Stalker 2 coming out? I think it's like September, right? Or it's September, or it's what's the month called? Okay, I forget what it's called. August. Yeah, I don't know what month it was. Yeah, this should be enough stimpaks for now. 31, yeah. I can live with that. Ghoul Doctor in Underworld has, I have no idea where he is. It was probably for the worst that I didn't do any like side quests throughout my entire playthrough, and I'm doing them now. There you go. 5th of September, yeah, okay, so it was September. I will buy it on release because Elon Bucks will allow me to do that, thankfully. And then I'll see, and I'll see if I like it. So far, the disappointment of the year was probably Dragon's Dogma 2 being running like complete shit. And being low-key unplayable. I did one stream of it and it was like so laggy, it just wasn't enjoyable. It really distracts you from the main game whenever the game lags so fucking hard. Hey, where's the closest bed here? There's one on the bridge here, I think, and there's one in the city. You're not allowed to look on Steam, why not? Wait, what do you mean you're not allowed to look on Steam? Okay, yeah, I'm not, yeah. Oh, Belarus, yeah, right, okay. Well, you have to pirate it, like, there's... Look, Twitch, I don't want to say it, I'm not encouraging piracy, but, like, this man cannot buy it, legally. He legally cannot buy it, you're probably gonna have to, pirate it. And if they have a DRM, you're fucked. Oh, can't fucking quick travel because there's super mutants here, dude. Fuck off, dude. Oh, these guys died in 2 hits. Oh, it's gonna be on GOG. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I really don't know. I understand the sanctions to Russia, and I understand why they're in place. I just don't understand why they gotta oppress the gamers. Have gamers not suffered enough persecution for you to ban Steam? Piracy is always moral? I would argue that piracy is never immoral. Because like Jesus pirated bread, right? So it's like, I don't know. You know what I mean. It's spawning something out of nothing, because like you're not stealing anything, because the publisher didn't lose anything. I've been over this a million times. I'm just saying. When it comes to piracy, I think piracy is a very minor problem in the game industry, and it usually piracy, not so much piracy, but the fear of piracy usually hurts the consumer more than it hurts pirates. Okay, got my dinner. The game crashed again. Awesome. That is the 6th crash today. 6 crashes, by the way. But it doesn't matter if you have intended to buy the game anyway. That's why I pirate most Far Cry games, because I don't want to use dog as launcher. It's... I don't know how much you're allowed to actually say on stream about piracy in general. I think that there's it's very much an issue of like, what do you think is moral? Do you think you're stealing money away from developers by downloading the software that they made through another mean? If no, then there's nothing wrong. It's not like people say it's illegal when it's not. It's really not illegal to pirate video games. Because like, how are they gonna find out? I know in America, in that fucking country, they have measures that will report to your ISPs about the websites you go to, and they will snitch on you that you pirate that you pirate like Adobe softwares or video games or anything like that, and they can send you like invoices in mail forcing you to pay for the product that you stole, quote unquote. So if you're in America, I understand why you would be fearful of this and stuff like that, but I've never heard it happen in Europe besides UK. I looked up some time ago, researchers say piracy matters on income for music, books, and cinema, but not on video games. I mean, I think there's no real study, from my research, there's no real study that shows for or against it. There's no real study that shows that it doesn't impact the revenue at all, and there's no study that shows that it impacts revenue at all. There's no proof of literally anything that people say on either side. There's no, because you can't really research this. You really cannot research this. There's people who say like that LimeWire, for example, back in the day, cost like this and this much money for how much for how much it took from the music industry. But where is this coming from? Where is this information? How do we know where how do we know this is true? Any developer, like the Crysis developer, the developer of Crysis 3 has said that like these thousands of copies have been stolen from him, and that's why his game sold poorly. When people were like, no, your game sold poorly because it was shit. Your game sold poorly because it was trash. It didn't sell poorly, and when someone did the math on how many copies he said that he claimed that they stole, people ran the math and they said that even if 10% of those people bought the game, you would have made the budget like tenfold. You're lying. The sources that made it fuck up, yeah, it's an easy cop out to just blame it on piracy. It's just the pirates that no one wants to buy my game. If your game is good, people will buy it. I'm just saying. If your game is really good, people will want to buy it. And if they don't, if they didn't want to, if they're not gonna pay to buy it, they wouldn't pay for it in the first place. And if anything, if someone pirates your game and he plays it and he's like, wow, this is really fucking good, but I'm broke as shit now, I'm a college student or something, you know? In 5 years, when you release the sequel, he's gonna be like, well, I have the money now for it, and I really like the first game, so I'll just buy it. People go through, you know, development, and they might be in certain circumstances that might not let them buy a game at a certain, for example, time. And maybe in the future they will be, you know, bounce back and they will be able to buy video games again. And whenever that happens, they will be able to just, you know, be like, okay, I can just buy this game now. I got my money up and we're fine. Partly sometimes even helps developers because a person might not know if he can enjoy the game, if he liked it. Yeah, that's the excuse everyone uses, that, oh, I just pirated it because I want to try it. Which isn't wrong, a lot of people do that. But I think that not that many people do that. I think that if you like already pirated a product, you're probably just gonna play through the entire game. You don't wanna replay the first act of a game again when you buy it, you know. They probably just finish it. Maybe they'll buy it, but like they'll probably finish the game on that copy because no one wants to play play it through it again. It's a hassle to do that. Oh my god, there's 3 fucking Deathclaws. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And he hits a crit on me. It's so fucking dog shit. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I think people just like overestimate how much it happens, really. I've done it. I mean, I can admit to doing it in the past when I was like a lot younger. I used to do that, and then later on, like when I'm my age now, 22, and I have money, I buy my games for the convenience sake, because you know why? Because it's very convenient to have my games on Steam. It's very convenient for me to just have my games at the moment's notice, a click away. I can just click and I have my Steam cloud save and I have everything nice. So I can uninstall Fear and Hunger, but the saves will still save on this cloud. So even if I reset my PC or something, I can just come back and finish off where I started last time. It's, I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Gabe Newell who said it, that piracy is not a something issue. It's like it's a service issue. I don't know who said that or what the exact quote was, but it was very, very true. Same thing that happens like with Netflix and stuff right now. Like they're raising sub prices, and people are like, "Wow, I gotta pay more. I gotta pay so much money to just like watch free shows. Like that's not even worth for me. I will just pirate it." It was Gabe Newell, yeah. I think the way that developers approach piracy says a lot about the developer, or like a person, really. People who are super anti-piracy, they're just like law bootlickers. They're like, "Oh, but it's illegal to do that. You can't do it. You'll go to fucking prison. You will be arrested. They will put you in prison where you belong, you scum. How dare you pirate Skyrim?" Piracy is a service problem, yeah. When the service doesn't provide you enough to pay for it, you won't fucking pay. And I'll be honest, I'm a Steam simp. I think Steam is just so fucking good of a platform. It's great. It has everything it needs to have as a game launcher. I can if I could have every single game on Steam, I would be happy. If I didn't have the need to have Uplay, if I didn't have the need to have fucking Epic Games Store, if I didn't have the need for anything else but Steam, I would be happy. And I think that goes for majority of people who play on PC. The only one that I've seen people talk like positively of somewhat has been now I have to deal with Enclave, really? The only one people have spoken of positively has been GOG, which is like the DRM free store, which DRM shouldn't even be a thing in the first place. It only hurts people who pay for games. In very, very few cases does it actually make the cracking of the game significantly longer. Most of the time it just slows it down by maybe a few months. Sometimes weeks and maybe even days at best. And in the end, like the consumer who paid $60 now has to deal with the terrible fucking performance issues. He has to deal with the game having kernel access to his fucking PC. Because why not? Because like the DRM has to have access to that, because otherwise it won't fucking work. Thanks for paying. Here's a worse experience that the pirate that will remove the DRM whenever he cracks it will give you. Enjoy. My school has one pirated Skyrim CD was passed around. The only reason why... oh, fuck. Can you load? Thank you. Devour. No, I'm not... I don't want to eat them right now. Thank you. Avramo. The worst thing that the worst thing is that Steam is not perfect. It has glaring problems, but every time someone tries to make an alternative, it makes up. I think the Steam is just so much ahead of everything else. It will take years to develop something like Steam, because think about all the features: workshop, store, reviews, review like sections. You have community tabs. You have groups. You have Steam Marketplace, like the one where you buy items for games. It's such a like intricate network of systems that you would have to recreate. Achievements, everything together. Look at Epic Games. It has been trying for like what, 5 years? It hasn't come close. Profile customization, it's so much. It's so much that no other platform even comes close to offering. I think nothing can come close to Steam because it just takes too long of a time. And then whenever you get a platform that will be as good as Steam, how do you promote it to other people? How do you make other people switch to your platform? You most likely won't, because people hate change. A lot of people hate change. They don't want to change the way they play video games for nothing. A fucking Hellfire Trooper? You're kidding me. Engaging fucking gameplay of Bethesda game right here. Yep. Now let me reload, bro. Don't worry. Thank you. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm not taking that. It has been around for quite some time, but they still suck. The only reason why anyone uses Epic Games Store is because they offered free games. Be honest, like it was on the only reason why anyone downloaded Epic Games Store ever is because of the free games that they had. I remember when Dark's Dungeon 2 came out, and it came out as a Epic Games exclusive for a year, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I'll wait a year. And I waited a year. Like, I didn't buy it. Like, I wanted to play it, but I didn't buy it. I'm not buying it on this place, the Epic Games launcher. Vampire Kero, thank you for a follow. Requires key. Okay, I mean... requires a skill of 100 science. Okay. Oh my fucking god. They put the most tanky NPCs ever in this fucking dungeon. Oh my god, dude. I'm so glad that New Vegas doesn't have these balancing issues. ESG still doesn't generate profit and is entirely carried by Fortnite kids with infinite money. Really? I never knew that, actually. I assumed it made some elitist would buy games on it. Die! Bitch! What the fuck? Fire in the hole, bitch! Oh, fuck! Get away from me. Oh, that's a bit too close. Yeah, when Epic Games came out, it had no profit in mind till 2027. Yeah, they're just lucky they found that infinite money exploit with Fortnite, I guess. That's the only thing that they have. Which, to be honest, they're doing a great job at keeping alive. So props to them for that. It always sneaks into relevancy whenever Fortnite is irrelevant, it always sneaks back to relevancy somehow. Least tanky enemy in Fallout 3. I guess I gotta go around, fight every enemy because I don't have 100 science. I don't want to fight more of these. I really don't. They're so tanky. Every Epic Games player I encountered in Mordhau hasn't purchased the game. We're one of the most tankiest enemy in the Fallout New Vegas is Bloatfly. It has armor. Oh yeah, it has the armor. That looks so weird from a perspective of someone who never touched the universe. I recommend playing New Vegas first. I always recommend playing New Vegas, even though Fallout 4 is easier to get into from a newcomer's perspective. I would still recommend it because I think you should see Fallout through the RPG elements rather than seeing it through the world building gameplay elements more so. It's a shame they killed Unreal Tournament because Fortnite got big. I bet Tournament 4 would be garbage anyway. I don't know. I used to play a ton of Fortnite. In fact, I used to be crazy good at Fortnite because I used to be like top 10,000 in the world, I think. Top 500, 5,000 maybe? I don't remember. But I have like 1,000 solo wins and stuff. At one point, I used to know everything about Fortnite. The problem about Fortnite is that it's not very fun to me. I don't know. It's only fun with friends. And I like the building mode, but none of my friends can really build like well enough to compete with an average person who plays Fortnite in build mode. Those people are fucking demons. Those people are actual demons. Much another game. I understand that it's still a battle royale, and people have like such insane fatigue from battle royale. They're moving on to the next new thing, which is the extraction shooters. We now play Hunt Showdown, and we play Tarkov, and we play Arena Breakout, and all that stuff. There's no other choice that I have than just do this, I guess. I'll drink water. Look how fucking tanky this thing is. 3 headshots with a revolver. One of my best weapons. Does like a sliver of health. God, I fucking hate this fucking game. I might just not bother with the other DLCs. Because I'm fucking sick of this. Can I choose the head? Can I please choose the head? You can't hover over... Okay, you wanna choose the head to shoot it? Right, okay, yeah. Let's hover over it. Okay, it goes... Oh, there you go. Finally. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, let me... Can I... Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me just tank a few shots as well. There you go. Maybe the missile launcher will be better here. I played Tarkov before the roll-up, but also stopped. Too annoying for me. I stopped because of the cheaters and because of how much of a full-time job Tarkov is. And how good people are at Tarkov. It's very unenjoyable to play a game where everyone is so much better than you. Even if you can get rich, like none of that money matters if you get shit on anyways. Oh great. A room full of rats. And then oh, you place 3 of them in one room. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Good game design. Good game. Bethesda developers bought a book about game design. How to make area hard. How to make area hard. Place tankiest enemy in the game. ×4. In one space, Lamau. They shoot each other at least, that's good. Ow. 0% chance to... How do I have a 70% chance to hit his head, but 0% chance to hit his torso? What? What? How does this make sense? Oh my god, I can't... Can I please? Oh, I don't have AP even. Okay. Still don't have AP. What the fuck? It's not the torso? Then what is it? There's one more. What the fuck? No, there's still one more. What the fuck? Where is he? There he is. No, that is... No. Oh! It's 0% for so... Wait, but why is the torso here and then... Okay, yeah. So what is this then for? What the fuck is this? I guess that maybe it's behind? I have no idea, dude. Oh. Oh, I would hope that would kill him. Wait, he's dead? No, he's not. Yeah. Back off into the tunnel that kills me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Where's my, my fucking thing that removes rads? Fuck you. Holy shit, finally. Jesus, this area is the worst. Don't play this DLC if you play Fallout 3, please. Finish the game and take the win. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I'm still not even in the room that I'm supposed to go to. And to think that I could have skipped all that if I just had more science. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. What is this DLC about? It's about you doing shitty fetch quests for the fucking Brotherhood of Steel, who are too incompetent to do anything themselves, so they send out you instead. I invested into lockpicking throughout my whole game. Didn't realize that the best lockpicking is actually science. If I invested into science, I would have skipped so much of the game. Wow, I can finally go in here. So you have to have either science or lockpicking. If you can, then you just have fuck you. I guess I gotta pick that thing up. This is not even the last DLC. I think I have like 2 more DLCs before I finish this. What the fuck is this? What? You're kidding me, right? That you could just enter through here into the core and then have to go through the sewers with fucking Bethesda. This is just pure vanilla, baby. Oh. I don't even know what I expected, man. I don't even know what I expected from it. What did I expect to happen? Is this post-game DLC? Yeah, it is. It is a post-game DLC. Okay, but okay, how do I disable this? Maybe above. Maybe you gotta disable it above. Holy shit. I wonder what touching the big coil of Tesla does. Brother. Whoever designed this needs to be fired. This is the same guy who designed Starfield. Is there like a button or something I can press? What are these? Jesus, man, every DLC is worse than the last one. The pit was the only good one, because it was very simple and nice. Yeah, it's here, and the quest says acquire a Tesla coil. That's it. That's all it says. Acquire Tesla coil. But what? Has to be down. Why don't we start point lookout? Wait, is this not point lookout? Wait, where am I playing right now? No, this is the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, right. Are supposed to be switches around. Yeah, okay. I don't remember Fallout New Vegas DLCs being like this fucking disabled. For all you can say about Fallout 4 as well, some of the DLCs, Far Harbor, apparently it's very good for DLC for Fallout 4. I've never played Far Harbor, but my brother 100% of the game recently, and he said it was pretty good. It's his favorite DLC. Down on the walls, like in here. Oh, what? It's here. Wait, let me guide you through this. You see a big Tesla coil. Where would you put a fucking switch to turn it off? I would probably put it like here or like over there or so. No, we're gonna put it in the Tesla coil. In the Tesla coil. Yeah, that makes sense. We're gonna put 2 of them, actually. No, 3 of them! Oh, now, there you go. Holy shit. This is dog shit design. You cannot defend this. This is garbage. Why did you not put the switch up above? Holy shit. Funkcja logarytmiczna. Why? Why just went out? Can I have a minute of a break? Oh my god. Oh my, just kill me. I don't care. Just kill me. Oh. Next person I see praising this fucking game over like New Vegas, I'm gonna slap him the fuck out of him. Holy. You're not only wrong, you're retarded, and you're willingly wrong. Holy fuck, dude. Get me back in. Get me back in. I want to go into the underground. Okay. Certified kiddo. Just as Todd intended. Can you teleport me out? Can I just go? I don't want to be here. No, I can't. Okay, I guess I'll just walk through the fucking underground. It's literally safer. I don't have weapons for this. I've used all my ammo killing all the Deathclaws and the fucking Enclave members under the fucking building. My goodness, man. If you ever play this game, please download like a mod that rebalances this game, because every enemy in this game is so unbearably tanky, man. It's so unbearably tanky. Unless you use the shotgun. The shotgun is the only weapon that works in this game, like it's supposed to be. Everything else just doesn't work. It just doesn't deal damage. You gotta put a few mags into anything to kill it. Honest Arts was good, but the rest can go. What's the general consensus of the Fallout 3 DLCs? Do you guys like the pit? I think the pit was kind of good. The alien one was sucked. The alien one was terrible. This one is so far just This is just a side quest. Like this isn't a DLC. This is just this is me doing fetch quests for Brotherhood of Steel. This is literally I had to like clear out one thing, and then I went back. They were like, "Thank you for clearing out the thing. Can you clear out the other thing with even harder enemies?" Yeah, I can. Sure. Fuck. Is that it? That it? I feel like I should respec into energy weapons at this point, because like that's the only ammo you find in this game as well. Specking into small arms was the worst mistake of my life whenever like everyone uses energy weapons in this game. Worst fucking decision of my life. It's only good for the weapons. Point Lookout and Pit are the best one, yeah. It was good for the weapons because I could sell them for so much money. The DLC itself sucked because I went to it a little too early. And I had... Can you guess my skill in energy weapons? My skill in energy weapons is the same as it is right now, which is... what is it? 18. I could not hit shit with that. It was not fun. Not very fun. And neither was this DLC. All these DLCs are like 4 hours long, and they're not 4 hours long because they're like story full or anything. They're 4 hours long because you fight overpowered, armored enemies while not having enough healing supplies. While not enjoying yourself. I don't know. I was rushed straight to Rosette for tons of money and experimental cannon. It's broken as fuck. Yeah, it is, but I just sold it because it was like 1,000 caps, and I didn't put any points into What the fuck? Yup. Nah. Nah. I hate this game. Holy shit, dude. What? Nah. Just... I'm never touching this game again. Holy shit, dude. What? They put a room where there's a grate, and the only thing that happens with the grate is that it falls down. And it makes you... It makes a fucking Deathclaw fall down and kill you, and it walks through doors. Deathclaws through... Yeah. Nah. It's so fucked up. As Todd intended, Todd is a visionary, really. He really is. I understand why he's eternally seething about New Vegas now. Because his game is so ass. His own game is so ass, dude. Get me out of here. The Kubrick of gaming. More like the David Lynch of gaming. The Kubrick of gaming is probably Miyazaki, honestly. The one everyone praises, and then like you try the product and it's actually it's just that good. Everyone praises Kubrick, you watch a movie from him and it's like, wow, this is actually as good as people said it was. What do you have to say? I slayed Enclave members. I slayed fucking thousands, hundreds of Deathclaws. What do you have to say for that?
You found a Tesla coil?
I did.
Excellent. I'll see to it that this reaches the scribes immediately. You've done good work, soldier.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready for your next assignment?
Next assignment? You have more? Oh my god, man. It better be cool.
Based on the data you brought us from the relay station, we've identified where the Enclave is.
Most I could have sneezed will most likely give you garbage road anyway.
Operations at Adams Air Force Base.
Can I join the Enclave now?
The only safe way to get there is through the presidential metro used by the government before the war. You're going to be on your own again for now.
Oh, of course I'm gonna be on my own.
Hood will be providing a distraction so you can slip in undetected. Once you breach the presidential metro and get to Adams Air Force Base,
Uh-huh.
look for the resupply crate. Inside, you'll find your new orders.
New orders?
You can put a
What?
cannon into your
I'm actually being used as a cumsock. They're actually using me as a cumsock. They're just sending me places. And then they're like, when you get to the place, there's gonna be another quest for you. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, the presidential measure, that sounds very fucking safe, doesn't it? What should I put? I should put points into repair, 100%. Oh my goodness, dude. Jesus. If you kill target VATS, all your action points are restored upon... That's really good. Dude, oh my god. Also, I just realized, I'm pretty sure I can just go get... Can I not go get my companion with me? I think I could just go get a companion. You will get a decent weapon when you finish this game. Oh, thank God I will get a decent weapon once I finish this. If only I would be able to get it before I finished it, so I could finish it easier, you know? The fuck you doing, that dork? After you yeah, Fox. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Apparently Fox is here. The game told me the Fox is here, but I don't see him. I don't know where he's supposed to be. Because the game told me that whenever I finish the game, that Fox will be waiting for me somewhere. Or maybe he's dead, I don't know. If you don't send him home, does he just die? Because, okay, because I didn't send him home, right? I didn't send him home because I forgot about it whenever I finished the ending. And then whenever I went to the Pit DLC, it told me you cannot enter here with companions. And then I said, okay, enter anyways. And then it said, Fox is now in the museum. So like, he's clearly still my companion, but I don't know where he is. I feel like he would be in a very obvious spot, though. The progress seal is installed. The Lone Wanderer activates Project Purity themselves. He can generally be found in the Citadel on the Room of Symbols in Jefferson. Oh! Can you teleport him? Wait, so he is in the Room of the Sawbones or in the Jefferson Memorial? The Jefferson... Yeah, this is the one. I just need to know where exactly I could find him, I guess. This is mine, by the way. Fox! Oh man, where you at? I need you to carry me, please. You're my only hope. Here? This just goes in a circle, doesn't it? Yeah, this always goes in a circle. Your ride has ended, Muty. That Muty's ride has ended. I'm pretty sure you can get the gun your guitar's roll will be gained without the quest. Very cool. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess I'll look in the Citadel and hope he's there. Is there a command to spawn him? TP. No, it's like it's /TP Fox. It will be in Minecraft. Unlucky. Yeah, I'll check Citadel. Maybe Fox is there. Because he would genuinely help so much with just distraction and stuff. Oh, it's people. Wait, is that a seller? Is that a trader? What the fuck? Who are you guys? Security. You, scavenger. Sale, there you go. Oh, you are the poorest man I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. You're gonna have dead Brotherhood of Steel, man, huh? What the? Oh, it's Enclave soldiers. Okay. Oh, look at what you did. Now I can teleport. Move Tom and Funk's actor ID. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay. There's enemies nearby. Maybe now? Get me to Citadel. I'll find Fox if it's the last thing I do. Otherwise, he's dead. I don't know. Because I know that if... Because I did both endings. First, I did the bad ending, and then I did the good ending. Whenever I did the bad ending first, I got Fox. I had Fox, like, I told him to go away. And he then respawned, like, by the bed I spawned in. So he would, like, instantly spawn right next to the bed that I woke up in. But whenever I didn't do it, he didn't. So I don't know if he's dead. Which wouldn't make sense if he's dead, because the only thing that happened there was that it released, like, radiation. And he is a fucking mutant. He should survive radiation. But, you know, at the same time, this is the same game that didn't allow you to use him as to pull the lever to survive the radiation because reasons. He just tells you to kill yourself. Because I gotta find the cleaver room. Should be over here, right? Do you want to talk to me now? Oh, you will? 400 caps to repair armor? You're out of your fucking mind. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Repair my combat shotgun, please. And now, please, can I get some stimpaks? Of course. And ammo. Give me shotgun ammo. Thank you. The first thing I hear is to kill yourself. That's what Fox does. He's a super mutant that you cannot send into the thing that you need to activate a lot of radiation to because he doesn't want to. Now I gotta find this guy. I don't think he's here anymore. Prid and Moveto player. Let me see. Let's do this. 2D9 CF. Move to player. Kropka, thank you for the 3-month resub, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you ever wonder what uranium tastes like? I heard it has like a few thousand calories for like every milligram of it. It'd be insane for bulking. Oh, Prid 2D9CF. Move to player? Oh, the first command. Okay, that's Fox. And then move to player. Fox! There you go, thank you guys. Can you join me? There you go. Nice, he's back. Nice, now I can play the game. I got Fox with me. Now this quest will be a piece of fucking bread. Because I will have an actual companion with me. Perfect. It's a shame that it's a shame that that you have to use the console to fix this, because the programmers at Bethesda didn't think to fix it. But you know, couldn't expect anything else from Bethesda, honestly. Yeah, he just tells you lol go die pretty much, yeah. But I think they fixed, I think they gave him like a new dialogue option or something that like changes now. after the DLC came out because reasons, I suppose. But it's still so fucking dumb that it even gave you that as an option. It's so logical, especially when it's so logical, especially when they placed him so close to the game's ending, that it just makes complete sense for him to be able to just go in there instead of you, survive and go out. And they could have like made another like somewhat, I don't know, they could have made like, they could have just made him lie. They could have just made him, I'm actually a mutant that is not immune to radiation, even though he is. But like, I don't know, they could have used any other excuse than him saying, yeah, you should kill yourself, I think. It's 5 AM. Give me 6 hours. We was in the underworld. Yeah, just give me my ammo. Ammo. You know have shotgun ammo? He doesn't have shotgun ammo. Wow. Do you have 5.56? 60 bullets. Shut up. Update that stock, man. Jesus. Imagine having nothing in your store. Weapons. No. Ammo. Does no one in this city have any sort of... I guess not. I guess they don't have any shotgun ammo. Whatever. Give me stim packs. You should have them. You're a doctor. You don't have any. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, you're a big guy. If since throughout the game shit talks you for that in the end. Yeah, that's another thing. The self-proclaimed paladin hero, if you tell her to go in and she does it, you're apparently a coward for it. How dare you send the girl who wanted to sacrifice herself to sacrifice herself? You're a coward. You should have just done that yourself and died. It's stupid. It's so dumb. And then like with the Enclave robot, like with the Enclave Eden PC, he like tells you, okay, so insert this into the water supply to kill all the mutants and kill all the ghouls, right? But they had to make him bad. He can't be the good guy because, you know, if that just killed ghouls and everyone, that would be the good thing. They had to insert that. Oh, it actually also kills humans. We didn't tell you about it, but you know it does. Fuck you. Now you're a bad person. You have negative karma. Fuck you. It's so many dumb decisions in this game. You cannot even explain it to why it doesn't make sense. Todd wanted to recycle Enclave from the second Fallout, but like now they somehow return. The Enclave somehow returned. It's Palpatine nowadays. Worse than ever. But written like 10 times worse than it was in Fallout 2. In Fallout 2 they actually had a meaning, and they actually had like an agenda that they followed, and an ideology and everything. Here it's just like, yeah, we evil. We hate mutants. Yeah, it's evil racism and stuff. What? Alorfa, thank you for a follow. Because like anything that you do against ghouls, I don't know where this idea that ghouls are like, oh, we should be accepting of ghouls. Ghouls are good and stuff. Blah blah blah. And where did this idea come from? Ghouls are objectively bad. The ghouls and mutants are objectively bad. Very few of them can actually like talk. The ones in like the second game could talk a lot, but like they're just taking time bombs. They're just waiting to go feral and kill everything. They're literal zombies turning into zombie. Like this humanism, the idea of like the humanism or something that like, oh, this is still a human. You can't kill it. It's still a human. No, the fuck I can. The fuck? I'm killing that thing. I don't care if it was once a human. Just because it was once a human doesn't mean it's a human now. It's gonna die. They told Brotherhood to light Aircliff. Yeah, that too. They took the most boring faction out of this game, which is only mentioned in like one side quest, aka the Institute or whatever. They took the Institute and they were like, "Yep, this is gonna be perfect. This is fucking mint. This is perfect for our evil faction for the fourth game." And the Institute, I feel like Institute is just so poorly written as well. It's just a faction that's just evil. They don't. Most factions in Fallout are not like evil on their own. They all have ideologies that make sense. Like the Brotherhood of Steel makes sense. In the second game, it makes sense. They're hoarding like technology, and they have this like they're very nice people. They all hang out in like the undergrounds. They're hidden from everything, and they want to be like secular and stuff like that. They're not the bad guys at all. Just because you do bad things doesn't mean you're the bad guy. Institute is poorly written. Yeah, okay, so I'm right in my assumption then. Because I never beat Fallout 4, so I cannot assume what the ending was to that game. But I did see my brother play it, and they turn like I don't know. Bethesda doesn't know what they want to do with Brotherhood of Steel either, because in this game they're objectively just the good guys, like just objectively just fighting against mutants in the city and stuff like that, and they're like they have the they're fighting Enclave. They're just the good guys. And in Fallout 2 as well, they were pretty much just the good guys. They didn't do anything bad. And but then like in Fallout 4, I feel like they are a lot more I will play Fallout 4 at some point, and I feel like I will enjoy Fallout 4 more than I enjoy Fallout 3. Just because of the choices that they just because of the gameplay, honestly. How do I get in here? Under the presidential metro. Oh, the presidential metro, you say, okay. I think Fallout 4 is an okay game if you enjoy FPS games and if you enjoy the setting. Combined with those two, it's pretty good. If you just like those two, it's pretty good. It's just not a very good RPG. Like it's not an RPG. It's an FPS game with RPG mechanic. It's an FPS, but you can choose what weapon you want to deal most damage with, and if you want to do lockpicking or not. Pretty confused how I'm supposed to get in here, Mr. Bethesda. You want me to enter over here, huh? Okay, let's see. Okay, so the map shows me... No, wait, I have to go back. Somewhere over here, huh? No, wait, what? What? Oh, it's... Oh, sewer grate on the floor. Wait, where? Did I miss it over here? Perhaps I did. No, it's not here. Am I missing it? Across the fence. Was? Near the sandbags. Oh, here. I was so confused because this guy was standing on top of it. This fucking asshole was standing on top of it. He was hiding it. Okay, there you go. Let's go, Fox. What the fuck? They made the NPC right next to me stand on top of it. I couldn't see it. I thought you just had to enter through like the window or something. Let's see what they put in here. Let's see. Let's play the Great Roulette. Is it gonna be Deathclaws, Enclave Soldiers, or Mutants? Let's see. My bet is on Enclave Soldiers. Oh. Or a goose. The glowing one! Kill him. Kill him, Fox. Look how great Fox is, dude. He's... Oh, I love him. Oh, you have to go here. Oh, we're in. Maybe this is a lot shorter than I thought it was. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, never mind. With Fox, I should be able to blast through this, though. It's fine. Oh, it's robots. Even worse, man. Get him. Fox, you're shooting the wall. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Look at that. That's America. I'll let Fox deal with it. Oh, Fox, you got this. Didn't hire you for nothing. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Get him, Fox. Holy shit, you're destroying him. I get it, I get it though. I think I know why I'm struggling so hard, because I play without a companion. This game is designed from the ground up to play with a companion. You're supposed to have someone who holds your hand. If you don't, the game is just extremely hard, and I kind of went through the entire game without one. It all makes sense now. You're supposed to have someone carry you because you're too weak on your own. It's not lone adventure. I mean, Fallout always was about companions from like the first game. It's not even close. Like, also your build might be shit. What do you? Come on, my build is not that bad. My entire thought behind my build was I'll just put everything into small guns, because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to use shotguns and assault rifles, and then I realized, wow, no one in this game uses assault rifles and shotguns and anything besides like mutants and raiders. Everyone else uses like energy weapons. Should have downloaded like a mod or something that fixes the balancing issues in the game. You guys, it's just a better free. It's better in everything. It's better at everything. With 100 stability mods, but you gotta do the same thing with like Fallout 3. I feel like this game would just be better with mods, anyways. And I don't know, is Fallout 3 is on the same engine, right? So like, I feel like what? I feel like that's just the engine's fault. I don't even feel like it's the New Vegas fault. I feel like that's just the engine. Because I'm gonna be honest, I have a pretty good machine, and this game drops frames all the time on me. I don't know if that's normal, but I dropped the frames to like down from 60 to maybe like I have 100 right now, and I often drop from like 60 to like 40. I don't know if that's normal, but I feel like it shouldn't be with how the game looks and how the game usually runs. I feel like it's just the shitty Bethesda engine. Gotta experience the bad to appreciate the good. Exactly. That's why I'm playing this vanilla. Because I feel like if I install the mods, I'm kind of robbing myself from the authentic experience, and that will skew my opinion in the long run of the game. Because I will feel differently about the game whenever I'll feel different about the game whenever I played it with mods that fixed everything. I can't just fix the game and be like, oh yeah, I enjoyed it. Nothing bad about it. Now I can just tell you, yeah, the performance in this game is dog shit. It's genuinely bafflingly terrible. Oh, ghouls now, nice. And also the Fallout 4 New Vegas mod. I did not see that, but Fallout New Vegas, honestly, if they made Fallout New Vegas with the Fallout 4 combat, that's a dream. That's a dream game, bro. I would play the shit out of that. Because now you have good gameplay and you have good RPG mechanics in one. That's a dream. I just hope that Fallout 5 is gonna be good, man. Probably not, but you know. The game doesn't crash? I mean, it's always gonna crash. Look at how many enemies are here. Without Fox, this would be genuinely so fucking cancer. There's still more glowing ones. There's so many glowies here, dude. It looks cool, but it's dumb that they are remaking every voice line because of legal reasons. Wait, they are? What would they... Wait, they can't copy-paste the voice lines? Now that's fucking retarded. What? I never knew voice acting was copyrighted. I mean, it makes sense why it would be copyrighted, but I never knew. Fox, help! Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck you, glowing one. Yup. Wow. I mean, it makes sense why there would be copyright on voice lines. It makes complete sense. Oh, it's a Reaver. What the fuck? This guy's tweaking. Holy shit, this guy's tweaking. Why is he so tanky? Oh my goodness. Kill him. Oh, Fox does no damage to him. The gun that kills everything else doesn't kill the Reaver. Why would I want to target Fox, you retarded game? I don't want to target Fox! Why would I want to target my own ally? Reaver has a zillion HP. Why would they make a random ghoul have a billion HP? It's choice number 5,000 of this game. Why did Bethesda design it this way? Why? What's the point? I would understand if he's a rare spawn, but he's not. I've met this guy like 5 times at this point. That's the worst thing though. Broken steel enemy. I understand, but why not make them spawn after the game finishes? Why did you spawn them before the game finished as well? Like, I had to fight them before. Let's see what he dropped. He dropped a whole 20 shells and a harmonica. Wow. Crazy, crazy worth it enemy, man. Thank you. a harmonica, and 20 shells. I guess the shells are nice, but reverse a Kraken before ghoulification. Sadis, but now that AI exists, they could make it better. I feel like AI voice acting would just sound awkward, honestly. I feel like that's even worse than just normal voice acting. That's so bad, though. I don't know. I feel like in a perfect world, I feel like they could have asked Bethesda for if they can use the voice lines. But Bethesda, knowing how bitter these companies are, they would not allow it. They would probably ask them, yo, we're making this project, and can we, like, use the voice lines from the game? They would be like, no, fuck you. Oh my god, even more of this. I'll let Fox deal with them. I don't have a fucking reason why I would do that. That would make me go find the mod devs and shit in their shoes. Especially with the general opinion that people have about AI. I feel like it's just a bad move generally. People are super like anti any AI use whatsoever. To the point where it's like ridiculous. Because why are you shit talking someone who made like an AI shit post? The one thing that's like not hurting anyone and people will still complain because they are so anti-AI that they will like just complain about anything. I mean, any fan project that you ever make, isn't there a rule? If you ever make a fan project, you just shut the fuck up about it. Who was the one fucking guy on Twitter who made like the like Bloodborne or something? He made like a remake of Bloodborne or something. And then like FromSoft found out and they were like, yep, shut the operation down. Because like they post about it on Twitter and they're like, I don't know what it was. It was some Bloodborne thing I remember seeing. But like they post about it and they're like, wow, they took it down, man. They took it down, and they have a Patreon, and then they have the fucking the mod that they're making, and they're clearly profiting off of it. Did you expect them to just ignore it when you're posting about it? Like, what? I swear, for porn tomboys and VTubers, I rarely say anything else. Well, that's the main uses of Twitter. That's what's up, Sev? How we doing? Le Cactus. Thank you for a follow. What? Go? Oh, maybe other side. Hey, this is the broken steel DOC. You gotta wait, what? What exactly does the game want me to do here? Locate the exit of Train is a hat worn by an NPC. Designing a trail was too hard for him. I'm looking for how to activate it though. Is it here? Oh. Oh, okay. Awesome. Nice, yeah, just make them spawn behind me. Nice. Fox is just my pit bull that I send out on the toddlers, aka the enemies around me. Good. Jesus, get cancer with this shit. DS2 ambush, yeah, just straight up unfair. If I had low health there, I would just be dead. Come on, Fox, get in here. Use the console in the front car to travel in the opposite. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Fallout 4 also has sensible jump scares. I think Fallout 4 had a decent bit of jump scares, honestly. Everything, all of them are so tanky here. What's up, Fox? Forward we go, baby. Plasma grenades are a blessing against them. I think I sold mine. Oh, Enclave Soldier, nice! I missed you. Wow. When Bethesda didn't know what to put into like a certain location, they just put more Enclave. Even though you killed all of Enclave, they're still like they're still around. By the way, yeah. We clearly killed them, but you know, yeah, they still go after us. Come on, Fox, you got this. Hang on, my companion has infinite ammo. Hey, thanks, buddy. It's just like the hit game Metro 2033. Except Metro 2033 doesn't have bullshit fucking spongy enemies. And an actually good story. And it also has what's it called? My Tomboy Wife. Exactly. You know what's good. My Tomboy Wife. In my Metro game. I still gotta play Exodus. I finished the Redux. Like, I think I'm in February. Thank you, Fair Fox. You're the greatest companion a man could ever ask for. I like how enemies drop 20 ammo, but before they die, they get unending. Well, game design is hard. Exodus game is great, but it diverges heavily in the book. Yeah, it's a completely different experience compared to the both books and the other games. Good job, Fox. This way, Outlaw Companion would be so cancer. I would not play this without Fox. In books, Artyom is generally more of a miserable alcoholic. Well, he's more hopeful in the games, which is a nice change of pace from all these like miserable from all the miserable Apocalypse games. That's why I don't believe, because most deaths from reason I don't believe in Stalker 2. Most deaths of Stalker 1 moved to make Metro. I mean, Stalker is such an old game though. It was developed so long ago. It's a really old game. It's Slav junk. Oh, this thing. Oh, password guessing. Fuck off. Hate this minigame. Regarding. No. Generate. Close. Reference? No. Determine. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay. Use the currency. That's the story. First one was 2007. That is old as shit. I hate this hacking minigame. So bad. There you go. There you go. Is that supposed to kill that thing? Read the number of correct letters. You don't need to... Ooh, that's true. What did I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think to just count the numbers. That's crazy. Because I always try to match the numbers and it's just so tiresome. Okay, this is dealt with then. What is my current quest? What is my what is the status effect? Look top left. You just feel bad. Okay. Your status, you feel bad. Fair enough. I'm sorry for making him feel bad. I didn't mean to. You're sad currently. Retrieve your orders and equipment from the resupply crate. The resupply crate? Is it this one? That's a first aid box. This? Oh, this. I got a Tesla cannon. Now I gotta drop something. What is the Tesla cannon? Why did I get it? Do I shoot this? Not this. Oh, and now you go up, okay. 74 per hit? What? I'll do Oblivion lockpicking the terminals. They're even worse in Fallout 4. I remember Fallout 4, people used to download mods to just remove them. Because they're so nice. They're not a hard minigame. They're just annoying. So, like, I feel like just having a... If you just know... I don't know. I feel like you could just add a million other video games. I would rather do... I would much rather do the little... if you know the little pipe minigame. From Bioshock. The pipe minigame for hacking. From Bioshock. I would rather do that. That's not enough turrets, is it? Mr. Bethesda. I think we need like 6 more turrets here, honestly. Yep. Yep. I didn't mean to do that. Fox, where's your ass at? Ooh, okay. Dude, where the fuck is Fox? Our weapon is good, but it's it only has 1 shot. Where's my dear Fox, dude? Dude, Fox is genuinely gone. Or he's probably fighting the turrets. He's probably stuck fighting the turrets or something. Sleeping on the job, yeah. Like doing it 3 times means you exit enter terminal 8 times. Fallout 76 turns lockpicking and hacking into a joke. You need 3 perks to be able to hack all terminal levels And when you hit level 50, you can equip a legendary perk on your character that lets you unlock any terminal and door. Is there even like a use for it? Is there even a use for hacking in? I don't know how Fallout 76 works. Why? There's a Deathclaw here. Why? I bet you it opens as well. I've heard a lot of praise for the systems in Fallout 76. I've heard people really like the some of the systems. Wait, what? Where did he go? What? Oh, there you are. It's exactly the same as the Fallout 4 one. Okay. What is the gameplay loop in that game? Because like, I would imagine you probably do like random dungeons or something for loot, right? That's like my best guess what you would be. Yeah, thank you. To what you do in a MMO. I'd probably farm bosses or something. You do something that involves farming. I didn't even kill him. These deal too much damage, man. They're so far away and they're so accurate and they do so much damage, dude. Terrible design. What is shooting me now? The loop is doing events that randomly spawn on the map. Grind for specific plans and shit like that. And of course, grinding for a month for perfect legendary roll. Oh, it has that. It's the destiny. It's destiny again. Oh, there you fucking are, you cocksucker. Yeah, that hit me as well. The game is on horribly on that, so it's yeah, it's still the same engine as well. These Fallouts will never run out a good engine. I don't know what happened to Fox. Fox is just gone permanently. He got stuck on something. I feel like I should go back for him. Because the area ahead is just gonna be even worse and worse. Didn't the nuke... I remember when the nukes used to, like, people told me that nukes used to just crash the servers. I really thought I disabled these turrets. Oh wow, you're here too, huh? I could TP Fox again, I guess. Oh yeah, he's still with me. He just got stuck on some terrain or something. Okay, yeah, I mean, okay. This is probably what happened. What are you even shooting at? Oh, was always a bad idea. It's a bad idea everywhere, honestly. Doesn't matter what you run it on, it's gonna run like shit. This game franchise will never be optimized until they make a new engine. Wow, what the fuck? Shooting it next to him dealt almost more damage than just shooting him directly. They never will. Fallout 5 will be banger though. I'm sure Fallout 5 will be crazy good. Even though we don't even know if they're developing one right now. I don't think they've ever said that they're making Fallout 5 yet. We know they're making Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls will come out first. I feel like I want to have hope that Elder Scrolls, the new Elder Scrolls will be good, or better than and that it will be better than what's it called? Starfield. I think Starfield was a failed experiment. Okay, I think that it was never actually like intended to be. I don't know. They didn't maybe probably expect it to even be good. I feel like. I think there was a project that they started and they were like, "We're running low on a long time. We gotta work on something else." I didn't mean to pick up everything, man. Fuck. Fuck this missile launcher. If something is a measure of modern Bethesda, I wouldn't have my hopes up, boss. That's what I said. That's why I have bad hopes for, or everyone has bad hopes for Elder Scrolls, because of how bad Starfield is. Starfield is genuinely unplayable on both the gameplay level, both the technical level, and the everything fucking level. It's just a terrible game that no one enjoyed, really. Or people enjoyed it, I suppose, but it's not good. There are people who enjoy dog shit. Doesn't mean dog shit is good. Helicopters, huh? Oh, I was supposed to shoot. Oh, man, fuck you. They didn't light up red, so I'm like, okay, maybe those are allies. Even though those are Enclave helicopters. Alright, radio. There you go. And then I just shoot it. Oh, okay, so it shoots a few fucking... It shoots a few rockets and then just escapes. Oh fuck, this thing has no fall off. I kill this guy. Open mobile platform loading ramp. Sure. Contact mobile, sure. It doesn't make sense to me how we supposedly destroyed Enclave, but they still have like this massive military base that they're hiding in. Okay, where do we go now? Other side of that, okay. That's gonna be fun. And fuck, there you go. I was just gonna say. Also, Varty birds flying in this game is just an animation, of course. This game is designed for you to play with energy weapons. I'm just gonna be honest. If I spec'd into energy weapons from the start, I would have had a way easier experience. But instead, I know how to shoot old, shitty rifle ammo. Let's see how this will work. Okay, missed him completely. And missed him completely, okay. I'll do this on my own then. You can still find Enclave remnants in New Vegas, so it doesn't really surprise me that there's... yeah, I suppose. Weren't the Enclave remnants in New Vegas like super minor though? And also, if your faction has been destroyed so hard, how do you even stay loyal to it? How do you just not like join another faction as time goes on? Like just let it go, bro. Okay, bro. Let it go, bro. It's over. Now, what the fuck is this? Oh, that was a bad idea. I forgot this thing bounces and kills you. Turn on the repulsion field. Science 80. Set a timed charge. Explosives. Smash the control panel. Ow. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Don't hurt me, I just work here. What are you doing down here? I work on the robots, I fix them up. You're going to hurt me, are you? I wasn't planning on it. Thank goodness. Nice, I'm Styx, nice to meet you. Likewise, I was wondering if you could answer a few questions. I'm glad I'm not one of the bad guys. I'll be happy to answer any questions you have. Our defense are upstairs. A Deathclaw research facility. That sounds inviting. Wow, I can't wait for that. How about us dealing with Arcade Crybaby in that quest? Well, I honestly highly respect Bethesda devs for working with that shit. Make it look acceptable. I mean, that's true. The developers, like, when people say fuck the devs, they don't really mean the developer as in the guy who made the system, usually. They usually mean the designer of it. This I'm sorry, but this shit is ass. This DLC is just terrible. This DLC is terrible, man. Warning, life death clause. Let me see where I need to go. Oh, right here. Okay. Fox, we gonna have to fight some things. We need to go here. Wow, nice. I peek for a nanosecond. Nice. And a Deathclaw. Yeah, okay. I see how this is gonna be. They placed not one, not two, 4. They have a sentry, 2 turrets, and a guy in there. Who's shooting me? Fox, come here. Come here. Come here. Fox. What are you fighting? The plan is you go in this room and you kill everyone, okay? Fox. Never mind. You got your priorities right. I'm sorry. I can't really use this weapon here, can I? Fox, kill him! Where are you? Thank you. Oh. How am I over encumbered? What? No, second ago I didn't. Okay, I guess that little arm I picked up was too heavy for me. There you go. Can you come here, please? Can you go? In here. I can't even peek it for a second, lol. Where are you going now? This AI... Holy shit, dude. Okay, you took a circle around, okay. What's your next plan? You're gonna go to the room I asked you to go to? You're gonna march towards it, okay? Okay. This is just A. This is not AI. I was gonna conserve some heals, but I guess we're working with free stimpaks now. You didn't even kill everything! Go in. Smartest super mutant. Yeah. Bethesda companions. He's trying his best, I guess. Look how that, like, just how much shit can you put into one small room? My goodness. It's just not fun. Like, it's genuinely just too much. You put too much of, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4 of them in there. Lol. Yeah, 4 of them. Lamau. Just put 4 of them behind the door. His name was Sigma. Enclave Squad Sigma. Nah. How am I supposed to win against Sigmas? Wait, there's so many of them. There's actually like 10 of them. What? What the fuck? How many are in there? Look, Enclave Squad Sigma. What does he have? Can I get Sigma armor? Low key? Fuck, you have to do everything here. Wait, what? I didn't mean to do that. Jesus fucking Christ. Are they all dead? I think they're all dead. I get that this is their living quarters, right? But like, fuck. In one room? Oh wait, there's a second storage. Oh my, okay. Oh, there's so fucking many of them. It's not fun. Look how many. There's like another 4. There's another 4 behind him. Without Fox, this would genuinely be impossible. I don't think I would have been able to beat this. Use the medics. Mm, this one. Should have used it, yeah. That still doesn't fix my problem of there being like a million of them. It doesn't help that their accurate, my accuracy with anything from that range is like 0. Their accuracy with anything is 100. They just hit you anyways. Usually crippling some part of your body. What? How is this fun? Is this supposed to be fun? Maybe this isn't supposed to be fun. Maybe Todd just wants you to suffer in this one. No, it's not through here. You gotta go like here? Adams Air Force Base. Do all drugs? I'm not doing all drugs. I'm gonna get addicted to them. Well, one more stim pack after this one. Can I sleep? I can sleep. There's an enemy nearby. God knows where. Oh yeah, there's one. Oh yeah, there's another. This is like their living quarters, I guess. Makes sense lore-wise why there's a billion of them, I guess. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here. No, I don't have anything to say. Thank you. Gutsies in this game are still more fun than Fallout 6. Before I checked the level system, you just get vaporized by the 10 Gutsy because it was armor-piercing bullets. Armor-piercing bullets in Fallout. God damn. God damn. I guess I can leave here. Oh no, this is storage. Go up. This door, yeah. Just let me end this. Okay, yeah. It's almost like the default. There you go. Eating people is not worth it. It takes so long. Takes your karma. I'll just peekaboo it. That it? We good? There's turrets. Fox got this. And I don't know how Fox feels about cannibalism, so I can't really do it in front of him. What the fuck? Where did you come from? What? You gotta shoot the ground next to them with this. Dude, what the fuck is this DOZ, man? Enclave Hellfire Trooper, huh? I know this guy. Okay, we good? My goodness, dude. It's crazy how how hard this is. Even like as an endgame character, I suppose it's endgame. I think level 20 is endgame in Fallout 3. Maybe I new medics. I think this is like pretty much late game in Fallout 4. Oh, sorry, I popped the wrong thing, but whatever. I assume you would be around late 20s. Oh, okay. Just picked up something heavy, didn't I? Well, 25 plus is generally considered endgame, okay. Where's Fox? Where did you come from? Why are you so fast? He didn't die from it? Okay, he did. Oh my, they put so many enemies here. And it's not just regular enemies, it's just these Hellfire Troopers with like the best ammo in the game, with the best armor in the game. Oh my goodness, dude. Actually, Fallout... fuck me, dude. Ow. There's another one. Of course there's another one. Well, I have no more, I have no more healing. I thought 40 stims would be enough. It wasn't. There's all we... Yeah, I mean... I was wondering how he got stuck last time, but I guess, you know, this explains it. Oh! You can apparently duck anyways, so it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, I mean... Make it make sense. We just listen to this. Yeah, I just listened to this. What the hell? I guess I'm gonna have to listen to it again because I don't wanna tab out and clash the game. Yeah, nice. Yeah, just okay. I was wondering where he was. I'm gonna walk around with no leg. Okay. There's another one here. How far away is my objective now? Should be right here. Satellite control power. Move your fat mutant ass. Oh, more of them. Awesome. I'm going in. Fuck you. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Give me a stim pack, thank you. How many, but like genuinely, how many stimps do they want me to have? I can't have much more than this. Oh, and they can follow you through the doors. Of course they can. I forgot they can follow you through doors. If someone's aggro too, they can just follow you through the door. Well, I guess we're wait. Dude, what is happening? Holy fuck, man. What? We gotta fight them. Okay, yeah. Oh, you could just block my way, fuck. Okay, I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, this game is so good. Where are you going? You know that this would be so much easier if the developers, if you know, if the enemies I'm fighting, you know, tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like an elite Hellfire Trooper from the Enclave would have a stim pack on him. I think he would have a stim pack on him. I don't know about you, but I feel like an average soldier would have something to heal themselves with. Not according to Bethesda, though. All these guys went in here with nothing, no inventory. They just went in here with hopes and dreams. And I'm also crippled. I can't even run. I'm gonna die from fire. Almost. We are on a grand total of 18 HP. Do I have potato crisps? I'm considering going God mode because this is ridiculous. Genuinely crazy how many enemies you can spawn in one location. They should tell you this. Like, I don't know, they should tell you, yeah, get like 50 million stim packs before you go in here, because you're gonna die, Lamau. They're telling me there's another enemy here. Oh, it's a turret. Wow, we did it, Fox. Can I now? The question of the day: can I TP out of here? I highly doubt it. No, you can't. Okay, yeah. You have no other. When you're in, you don't get out. I have 18 HP and a fucking dream. That's all I can do. Okay. Let's see if any of these guys had a stim pack then. Let's see. Plasma cannon. Nope. No stim pack. Oh, this guy had a stim pack. This guy's smart. And the other guy didn't. It's a rare spawn to see a stim pack on them. There you go. My chances of survival went up. We gotta still go through the tower though. This is gonna be fun. I can already hear the 50 enemies in here. Okay, there goes my leg. Didn't get to enjoy it for long. Where are they even? Look at the Hellfire armor. Maybe I should. Yeah, I already have the best armor, but it might have like a better durability on it. You're not saying wrong things here. Yeah, this has basically zero things here. I should honestly switch it. I think it's this guy, right? No, it's Tesla armor. This? No. Who's the guy who was like the Tesla armor? This is not it. I might take the Tesla armor just for shits and giggles though. How much worse is it? This one will improve my my energy weapon slightly, which might be useful. Fuck this sniper rifle. There you go. That's armor repaired. I'm gonna have to play this like it's a survival horror game now. It's gonna be interesting. And give me the medics. I feel like I should oh no, I shouldn't push out, never mind. Well, if I stay here, they're just gonna throw grenades at me. Okay. I've already eaten all the food. All these things are in vain. I gotta figure out how to get through this now. I'm gonna have to let Fox do it. But like, you're retarded! You're so dumb! I should have killed super mutants, man. What is this? You can't shoot them through the fucking roof. Kill this guy at least, please. Am I gonna have to do all this all by myself? You don't need to follow me. Just go fight. Just go. Yeah, go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He fucking humped me. He's finally doing it. He listened to me finally, dude. Uh-huh, yeah. You get him. You go get him. I'll know when they're gone when he puts away his gun. This is how Todd Howard intended it to be played. Absolute Kino. Peak game design. I doubt he's even hitting them, honestly. I'm pretty sure he's just shooting a wall. I'm pretty sure he's just shooting a wall. You cannot be serious, man. You're not shooting shit, bro. He's the... What the fuck are you sneaking up for? You loud bitch. Fuck you guys, you're getting evaporated. I hate you. Hey, he killed the guys up here, I guess. That's something. But man, did they put a lot of people here. Oh my god. And none of them have a fucking stim. Enclave is real men. If you get hit, you just die. We don't heal, we die. We die like men. Oh, give me stim. Oh, 2 stims. Oh, thank you. Okay. Where to? Destroy the Enclave mobile platform with an orbital strike. Sure. I'm guessing it's this. Fire payload. I can fire at the Citadel. I'm honestly fucking tempted to fire at the Citadel. Project Purity, Megaton, Rivet City. Adams AFB's platform. I think it's the platform. I want a quick save. I wanna shoot at the Citadel. Fire. I think I'm pretty sure I fired at the wrong thing. I'm sorry, guys. Did I do that? Destroying Citadel gives the access to the best pistol in the game. Wait, you can actually destroy Citadel? That's actually so funny. No more Brotherhood of Steel. Fuck you guys for making me do these fetch quests. Wait! Don't I think I can't... Don't... Oh shit. Don't I fucking kill the... I'm pretty sure in the base of Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3, I'm pretty sure the leader of Fallout of Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4 is in there, isn't it? There's no more Brotherhood of Steel. I destroyed it all.
Surprised to see me?
You look much better.
Well, we both have the pride to thank for that. Without them, we'd both be dead. But enough about me. You've done one hell of an outstanding...
I sure did.
A hell of a...
Fuck your mission. I hate you. Let's go back to the Citadel.
The orbital strike will be coming down any moment now.
Maxon, yeah. Maxon is dead now. No Brotherhood of Steel. I listened to I listened to Mr. House. He said Brotherhood of Steel is ridiculous. Let's see what happens. I can't hear you, bro. Wait, let me put up the master volume.
There must be a malfunction or some trouble over there. We're going to head right over and see what...
There's a malfunction there, huh? I wonder why. I wonder why.
What the hell? The whole place, it's gone.
What?
It was you. You did this.
What?
You goddamn
How you know
murderer.
that?
You've killed them all.
No, I didn't.
Kill this traitor. Kill him.
Ooh! I don't regret shit. Okay, okay, I guess I'll just get the other thing. I could fire that Project Purity and Megaton as well, that's funny. Rivet City or Adam's AFB platform. I guess I'll fire that Adam's, fuck it. That is huge respect though. That's like the only good part of this quest is the fact that I could nuke Citadel. That is extremely funny, and I appreciate that they included it as an option. Even though it's probably like a bad option, I don't know. I definitely cannot survive the battle there. That's for sure. Oh no, you need to go here. That is fucking hilarious. Oh no, where was it that I need to go? Oh, here. What's the sing a song redeem for? It's whenever I do karaoke, eventually, you can link a song that will add to a list that I will sing.
Surprised to see me?
Okay, let's see what she does now. Yeah, blah blah blah. Let's go back to Citadel. How do they know it's me though? I didn't do it. I landed in Citadel and then they're like, you murderer. We didn't even go that far away. What the fuck? We're like 60 seconds away. Wow. Oh, that's so awesome.
Move! Move! Get on the vertibird!
Oh, okay, I didn't know. She stole my seat now. will mop up the rest. You said that last time, and then they returned. Instead of using it, they destroyed. That's a good point. Wait. That's a great point. What? Why didn't we use it? I didn't think about it, because I was too focused on surviving.
When I first met you some time ago, I was
Wait,
leery of your
but that doesn't even make sense for Brotherhood of Steel. Wouldn't they want to hoard technology?
At the battle for Project
What?
Purity, you proved yourself. And any doubts that I had about you dissipated on that day. Now with the Enclave in ruins, and with you to thank for it, I'm almost at a complete loss for words. I feel proud to call you one of our own, and I promise that what you've done here today will be recorded by our scribes as an historic moment. On behalf of the Brotherhood of Steel, and on behalf of the free people of this wasteland, I thank you.
We saved the day, Hawks. We truly did. All into repair. Give me toughness. You've gone through hell and back and gotten... I've gotten a pan on the back in the wave. You can move it to a secure location, yeah. So is that it? That's the quest? That's the entire DLC? You do a few fetch quests and then you like, explode a big thing and that's it? Well, I suppose it's not the worst outcome ever, but yeah. Wow, that's amazing. What? This guy's retarded, dude.
Something.
Let's see what he says. Yo, Fiddles, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. Holy shit. God damn. Kino. Thank you, man. Huge supporter of the Rock Merchant Guild. God damn. I don't know if I want to continue the DLCs, man. These keep getting worse. Are you guys really saying the last DLC is good? Because this shit was ass. I'm gonna be honest. This was not a good DLC. Can't be worse than Mothership Zeta. I kinda just want to move on to something else. I might come back to do... I still want to do... It's just like, you know... Yeah, Point Lookout is the only one. I have to look at it. If it's any good or whatever. But I feel like it's not. I really don't want more of this combat. I wanna experience it to say that I did finish all the DLCs. But I don't wanna... You know... With Fox is a lot more bearable. Problem with Fox is that he does all the job for you. So it makes the game bearable, but it makes the game also easy and boring. So... I guess I'm stuck with the Tesla armor now, but... Because like I think these ones are, besides the Replicate Man, I mean these two are the last DLCs. Aiding the Outcast and Local Favor. But all of these DLCs are so long as well. They're like 3 to 4 DLCs, so this will be like at least 2 more streams, man. Jesus, that's a lot of playing of Fallout. I didn't like Point Lookout. What is Point Lookout about? Swamp. Huh. Well, that's something I would have to look into. Because I definitely don't have time to do another DLC today. It's currently 11 PM. God damn, swamp moonshine hallucinogens and a lot of okay, if there's a lot of Confederacy mentioned, I might try it then. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna have to end it here. Join the Discord below. We have pretty cool people in there. I announce streams there. We talk. We do events and stuff like that. And I think I'm gonna send you to Tabor today. Good friend Tabor, who has raided me the last time. So we're gonna raid him. Join the Discord. Thank you to anyone who joined, who gifted, who subscribed, who did anything. Really enjoyed your company, and I hope to see you tomorrow about the same time. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. If you guys have anything to tell me, just add me on that Discord. So yeah, see ya.